Are you all ready to be a DILF?
Welcome, everyone. Oh, well, welcome to the guild hall. 1 second as I get the game to actually capture. I'm a professional. And by I'm a professional, I mean I'm not professional at all. Anyways, dad tip number 42. Oh, I was gonna read dad tips. It's fucking bullshit. Now I can't read dad tips? What the fuck? Dad. Dad, wake up. Wake up. Pretend to be dead. 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes, please. You said that 5 minutes ago. And also 10 minutes ago. Storm! That's not Storm. This is my new daughter. I have adopted. Again. I should really stop adopting people. I have a condition where it just, I see somebody, I go, man, they're adorable, and my demon brain goes, I'm gonna adopt them, and they're my child now. It's a problem. I finally open my eyes and sit up. I'm lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. I yawn and stretch. I mean, same, fam. Same. Morning, Manda Panda.
Ugh.
Yikes. Dad breath. Go brush your teeth. Ooh, yeah. Yikes. Okay. Fair point. Fair point, daughter. Dad tip number 36. Trust no one.
Build that dad.
Oh, I get to build my dad? Yep, okay, there we go. It's accurate. Shadow? No. Do we go with the Crimson Chin? Like, do we get ourselves the Crimson Chin here? I feel like we do. What is closest to Neo's hairstyle? That. Is there pink? Alright. We're looking good so far. Oh my god, we can have the anime eyes. I'm staring into your soul. Honestly. Hooded eyes? Yeah, we'll take hooded. I like it. Yeah, that's good nose. What's a good mouth? Yeah, I can be rough and gruff. No, we gotta go with the smirk, man. Oh, and we can have lipstick, but no, we don't need lipstick. Is there whiter than this? Yeah, there we go. I need to be like super pale, and I do have hair all over my body. I don't want to talk about it. Oh, that's a unibrow? Fuck you. I don't have a unibrow. I do like the scar there. Do we do white? Yeah, we do white. Facial hair? You know what? We're gonna have facial hair for once in our lives here. I mean, I have facial hair. You just can't see it when I'm Neo form. Man, it's different. Demons don't grow good facial hair, okay? Unless we're Satan. Satan grows good facial hair. No, I don't have any piercings. Ooh, though that does look pretty snazzy. I kind of like this so far. Okay. Oh my god, I can just have Danny's sex bangs clothing. Okay. Egg nips. Nah, guild leaders, if we're going out, when I go out as a guild leader, I have to represent the guild. And one of the ways I represent the guild, straight kitten suit. Straight cats on my outfit. But nothing is straight about me. I'm kind of sad that you can have piercings, but oh, I can't dye my fingers? Where's the option to dye my fingers? Where's like the dye my, you know? Ooh, okay, I think I like that. I look like I'm about to go to a business meeting. And I kind of dig it. Though I do like the handlebar mustache too. I feel like that's relatable. I like that one. I make it red. Oh my god, I can. No, that's a little too Colonel Sanders for me. I like that. There we go.
Name that dad.
Oh my god. Okay. Neo Torchwick. I think this is the first time I can actually have my name be split into two things.
Be that dad.
I'm gonna be that dad. Did you fall asleep packing? I got most of it done, I think. Searching around the room, looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Wait, straggler. What's in it? Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos in little photo albums. Yes. Whoa, I haven't seen these in years. I pull out one of the dusty albums from the top of the pile and we begin looking through it. Damn, what a cool looking baby. That baby is so cool looking. Wait, how do I have this image if you're adopted? This is... okay. That's the coolest baby. That's what I was saying. You can't copy me. The only way your mother and I... no, the only way your father and I... the only way your father and I could get you to stop crying was to put sunglasses on you. Yeah, you look freaking awesome. Whenever we tried to take them off, you'd start crying again. Relatable. I also don't like any form of light. That's why I sit here in the dark room. Spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. God damn, that's relatable. Nice. Halloween when you were maybe 4. That's adorable. Okay, this game's already activating my father instincts of just, I want to, like, give child hug. You're adorable. Who's adorable? Who's a good child? Who's a good child? Yes, you are. You're a good child. Moshi moshi. Oh, moshi 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 moshi. Moshi moshi. Moshi moshi. Oh my god, that dragon costume. You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went with both. Princess Dragon. One second, I have to go send that to Storm. That literally is Storm. That is quite literally my daughter. Gotta edit it quickly. dual monitors mean that your camera takes pictures of both monitors instead of just one. All right. Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume? You saw yourself in the mirror and you realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth was a realization of your greatest fear, I think. All right. Fair enough. Right. Yep. Definitely repressed that memory. And this was you in your horse phase.
Oh no.
Dad. I believe you named that plus horse Sir Horsington the Brave. Oh. Speaking of dragons. Hi. Hello, Storm. Hello, daughter. This is you. This is just you. Did you ever, were you ever a country girl? did you ever put on cowboy outfit? Were you ever a cowgirl? I mean, I know this one's you. Look at it. It's a princess dragon. Oh, you had the same thought. Yeah, this is you. This is my daughter. This is you. It might say Amanda, but just erase that. That says Storm. S-T-O-R-M. Wait, here. I'll, No, that is too Western. you never went you never went Wild West. I don't think that was his. Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. I am tall. I am superior. Nice try, but this is important blackmail for later down the road. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you in your ska band. Ouch, kid. The Communist Manifesto had a chance back in the day. Oh, I would like it to be known, I would never name my band that. The name of my band would be the Pricks. Because I would just form a band with all of my close friends, and we would all just be pricks. Well, you have to be aware of Western things to do Western things, but brown parents probably wouldn't even think to buy a cowboy hat. Fair. Are you telling me that you never saw like a cowboy hat or like Toy Story and you weren't like, I want to be Jesse? Because I'll admit, I didn't have a cowboy phase. I never really wanted to be a cowboy. I was more like, I want to be a miner. I was just like, I want to be the miner. I want to be the dude with the pickaxe. And everybody was like, why don't you want to be the dude with the revolver, the gun? And I'm like, guns are lame. I want the pickaxe. Look at that pickaxe. I yearn for the mines. Nope. Oh, okay. Fair enough. I never had a dress-up phase.
I don't believe you. I don't think I believe you at all.
I look off into the distance and reminisce about that rad horn section. Hey, it is Emma P. No, Dad, that is Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. Listen, it's not my fault that apparently you like making friends with everybody named Emma. Honey, I promise you wholeheartedly that I will never stop mixing those two up. Dad, Emma R's been my best friend since I was 7. Give it like a little bit of effort. No. If I try, it means I have to work my head. And my head currently is filled with dad jokes. I remember dressing up like once for fun, but it was just using clothes in my closet. Haha, that counts. That counts. That's a dress-up phase. That is a small amount of a dress-up phase. Oh, right. Emma P was the one who tried to steal people's pets, fired a flaming tennis ball at the police station, pooped her pants during a sleepover. No, I liked fired a flaming tennis ball. Lighter fluid, tennis ball, tennis racket, right? Dad, that was you. Hey, 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 hey. In my defense, I thought they said they were the ATF, and they had it coming. Oh, right. I was a wild child. It's not really a phase. Even if it was just one moment in history, it was a phase. I have declared. I was 6 when you did it. Again, I had to teach you what we do if we see the ATF. Very simple. Lighter fluid, tennis ball, tennis racket. They have it coming. Okay, okay. Storm, I wasn't aiming for the police station. It just happened that there was a police station in the vicinity of where I wanted to hit a flaming tennis ball.
Oh.
Yeah, I remember you explaining that to the police. They didn't believe me either. Anyway, I gotta show this to Emma R. later. She'll get a kick out of it. The first photograph award you ever won. Aw. Storm, you took a picture of a ladybug. That's so cute. You're my ladybug, 'cause you're adorable, and I love you.
Huh.
Yeah, and it got us a $20 gift card to McFridays. McFridays. Yo, McFridays. I can't wait to get a McFriday rib. Dad, Yes, daughter? Am I not allowed to, say nice things to you during this stream? Say that you are absolutely adorable? And then you got food poisoning from cheesy tostada black. That hurts my brain to read. I think you mean food poisoning, you know, with a Z.
Dad.
No, pout. Each time she says dad, that's all I'm going to hear is just your voice. Just, Dad, stop. Still can't drive past McFridays without gagging. That's me anytime I drive by a Burger King. I ate at Burger King once. Got food poisoning. Can't drive past Burger King without going, God, that food's awful. Still proud of you, though. Amanda reaches deep down into the box and pulls out one last photo. I only eat Burger King because McDonald's sus. Fair. But for me, I'd rather go to McDonald's, because at least if I go to McDonald's, I'm expecting cheap food. If I go to Burger King, he's literally the king of burgers, and yet then you eat there, and the burger tastes like ass, therefore, he's not a king of burgers, he's a king of ass. Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. Oh. I finally decide to break the silence. This was the day you were born. This was the day we adopted you. There were a lot of rumors about meat products. Ah, okay. Yeah, this was the day we adopted you. It's kind of a funny story. The day we brought you home, we got into a car accident. It wasn't anything big, just a little fender bender in the parking lot. But of course I was freaking out, and the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out, and I didn't know what to do. Yeah, sounds about accurate for if I ever got in a car accident. Just, oh fuck, what do I do? Oh fuck, oh shit. But your father, oh man. He holds my hand and looks me directly in the eyes. The calmest I've ever seen him. he says, it's okay. It's all gonna be okay.
Oh.
He was right, you know? I stare at the picture for longer. Maybe too long. I miss him. I can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda.
Oh.
She pats me on the back.
Huh.
Come on, Pops. We gotta finish packing. The moving van won't wait forever. Oh, I thought I was a divorced dad, but it seems my husband passed away. Oh. Oh. Oh, now I'm sad. Oh. Mom is a ghost? I mean, they are a phantom. Makes sense. Phantom, ghost, it does make sense. You're right.
Ah.
Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the old house. So many memories here. Hard to believe your father and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. Hey, remember when I shattered the front window playing catch? Yeah, sounds like something a child of mine would do. You always had very strong arms. Hey, remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? Now that's my daughter. Yeah, that's my kid. That would be my kid. You are a very imaginative child. Yep, that would be my child. Just, I broke the window. How'd you do it this time? I was pretending to be a robot that breaks windows. I'm proud of you. However, I do need to ground you for at least a day. I don't want to, because that's fucking hilarious. But I have to, because that's what a parent does. I was a pretty chaotic child. That's adorable. I was too. Let's see. When I was just a baby, I saw angels. When I was just like a small imp, I had an imaginary friend and I could like perfectly describe these characters to my parents, and they honest to God thought I was like seeing ghosts, but no, I just had imaginary friends. Mine was more nearly getting myself killed several times. Oh. I can't say I ever did that. I was pretty much a baby when it came to anything dangerous. If you showed me something dangerous and were like, oh yeah, there's a possibility of death, young me would be like, haha, there's a possibility that I'm getting the fuck out of here. However, nowadays me, I'm like, I've lived 224 years. Let's get on a roller coaster that does a couple flips. If the roller coaster crashes and I die, who gives a shit? I'm here for a good time, not a long time. Plus, you know, roller coasters, there's not a chance of them crashing, but when you're a child, you see one movie where a roller coaster crashes, and immediately that's all you think about when you get on a roller coaster. Or you see a movie where a plane crashes, and that's all you think about when you get on a plane. Nowadays, I'm like, oh, planes are cool. I get to drink on planes. Yeah. Can I get alcohol? I'll make this trip go by quick. No, I think the closest I ever got to technically where I could say I almost got killed was less of I almost got killed, and it was more that me and my friend used to climb on top of roofs. Specifically the rooftop of a building or of a school. So this was like a school that was kind of closed down during the summertime, and it didn't have like summer school or anything like that. So we would climb onto the roof and we would play with like our toys, or we would have like throw fireworks at each other while on top of a roof. So, you know, not the safest thing you can do, but you know. I climbed an armor and it fell on top of me. I used to want to climb in the closet. I climbed onto a treadmill and got a 3rd-degree friction burn. You've shown me that. You've shown me that on your arm. I fell while jumping and had to get stitches on my lip. Oof. I used to want to climb in the closet. Storm, are you saying that...
Are you saying that you're out of the closet? Are you telling us something, Storm?
It's okay. This is a very gay stream. You can be gay if you would like.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dad. I'm a dragon. Gasp! You're a dragon? Daughter, I'm so proud of you. Thank you for telling me that. It must have taken you a lot to tell me such. And I will full on always believe in you. And I will always support you. Hey, remember when I broke the back window? We get it, Amanda. We get it, Amanda. You break stuff. And there will be plenty more more stuff for me to break in the new place. Memories to make and stuff to break. You ready? We sit in silence for a moment. I watched my daughter grow up in this house. It will forever hold a place in my heart, but it stings a little bit to leave it behind. I'm ready. The moving van begins to pull away, and I get the car into position to follow it. I watch our house, our old house, disappear in the rearview mirror. So what? So, sell me on our cool new pad. I clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer voice.
Ladies and gentlemen, nestled in a beautiful scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features a 2-car garage. That's right, you heard me. A garage big enough for not one, but 2 whole cars. As well as room for all my very important dad tools. And my motorcycle. My sick hog. The old steel pony. Dad's little motor velocipede.
I'm a cool dad. I have a motorcycle. Dad. The 2-wheel transportation station. Dad. I have never ridden a motorcycle in my life, and to be honest, I am afraid of them. Me too. I think they're cool, and I've ridden on one while holding on to someone like I was a baby. I was cradling them very much because if that motorcycle went down, I was gonna die because I was terrified. But it's okay. I was safe and in good hands. Good, strong, capable hands. My dad used to ride motorcycles. Your dad is awesome for doing so. I'm sorry, however, that me as your father, I cannot be that awesome. Motorcycles are fucking terrifying. They're like bikes, but motorized. And I barely sometimes have control over a bike when I'm driving it. Or when I'm driving a bike. Let alone a motorized bike. But I was terrified. Same. That's how I was whenever I went on motorcycle rides. I usually was horrified. I just kind of had fun with it. Now, four-wheelers are a different story. Four-wheelers are a blast. Anyway, it is also smaller than our last house. Cozier, one might argue. Good spin.
Yeah.
I think it is great. Will we be closer to a lot of cool stuff that we can walk to? So I don't have to waste gas? And I mean, trying to park downtown is, you know. It was in Pakistan too, so no helmets? Oh, I would have been shitting myself. Full on, like, I can't get on, like, a bicycle or a fucking motorcycle or any type of, like, those things without a helmet. I'm like, put the fucking helmet on me, keep that shit tight. I don't want to fucking die. Amanda, you know you're gonna have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right? Not gonna happen, Pops. I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on that on their attitude. I don't know how to do that either. Have you met the neighbors yet? Storm, do you know how to parallel park? But in Pakistan, you can see a whole family of 4 with an infant on a motorcycle. Hey, Amanda doesn't know how to drive either. Storm, do I need to teach you how to drive? I taught one of my friends how to drive. Do I need to teach you? Not yet, but the neighborhood seems pretty quiet. So you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn? Oh, you rowdy teenagers, get the hell off my lawn. Get the hell off my lawn. I'll call your parents. I swear to God. Get off of the guild's lawn. This is for guild members. Not lousy teenagers. Get the bloody hell off my lawn. Okay, look. I'll get a license eventually. So what I'm hearing is I need to teach you how to drive. You're the very teen you mock when you say that, honey. I'm in my last year of high school. I'm practically dust. Yeah, you're a real... Don't you dare. Senior... Dad, I know where this is going. Citizen. I don't know. I used to learn with my dad, and he would make a horrified face all the time, so I don't like driving with him because he stresses me out. I'll drive. You can drive with me. I'll teach you how to drive. I will literally be the most chillaxed driver. I will literally just sit in the passenger seat and probably just, like, look at memes or be playing music the entire time and just being like, all right, don't kill us. That is my only hint of advice. As long as we make it from point A to point B, and neither of us are dead, and the car isn't damaged, you did good. I'm just gonna ignore that. But I won't forget it. So what is item number 1 on the new house agenda? Well, first we'll need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that is blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer and dryer. We need to go grocery shopping. Pops, cool your jets. You have to promise me that we are going to take a break and explore the neighborhood. I make no promises. We are going to get this house done. Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done and then check the area out. We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown and the for sale sign is still in the yard. That is a very cute house. It's pink, like me. Hiya! And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. I love this adorable gremlin. Nice form, Sweet Pea. First thing I do in moving in is fall asleep. Fair, Storm, fair. I got a problem with authority. I'm so proud. I'm so proud of my daughter. She one day is gonna kick the shit out of the ATF for me. Man, all that karate chopping tuckered me out. I could really go for a sandwich. An ice cream sandwich. This is literally my child. I literally raised this child. It may be virtual, but this is literally my child. They know that they know about ice cream. They like ice cream sandwiches. They have a problem with authority. They're kicking things. They're karate chopping things. They're breaking windows. They're chaotic. They're a little gremlin. I want to smush their cheeks and just give them a kiss on the forehead and be like, "You are my child now. I love you." Lol, is this my new sibling? Yes. It's either your new sibling or this is just you. And I just get to like constantly play this game and be like, "This is Storm. This is my adorable child Storm." Sweetie, it is 10 a.m. We need to unpack first. I need some coffee as soon as possible. Did you even see all the dogs in the park nearby? Yeah, I mean, dude, did you see the dogs? You know it. Thank you for moving us to an area where the dog to person ratio is very high. You are welcome. I fucking love dogs. I only want what is best for you. I hope you are prepared for the frequency at which I interrupt conversations to yell, "Dog!" to rocket way up. I mean, you do that a lot already. Hey, it is a dog. Wait, false alarm. It was just a funny shaped rock. If you want to see real dogs so bad, let's go to that park around the corner. Dad tip number 77. Don't smoke, kids. Amanda and I begin a stroll through the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the street, the flowers are in bloom, and the faint smell of a nearby barbecue drifts through the air. Oh, hell yeah. I'm so down for a good barbecue. My cousin learned to quit smoking when his kids were born. I wish I had like an applause. I don't want to like clap because, but then he started vaping. Okay. I know vaping is also not that good for you, but technically it is still the sort of healthier solution. I know I shouldn't say that because we were just saying don't smoke, but listen, if you have to choose between smoking or vaping, I'ma go with vaping here, okay? And this is coming from the guy who likes cigars. Cigars are 1,000 times worse than cigarettes, yet if you give me a really good cigar, like a thick Cuban cigar, that shit fantastic. It's actually possibly really bad for you, but we don't have enough research. Well, I mean, that's why we give it out to everyone. We gotta make we gotta do the tests if it's bad for you somehow. How do you think they found out about tobacco? Years of human research. Human test subjects. This place is nice. Too nice. Die inside. Just, oh no. Human test subjects. Too nice. I don't trust it. Good eye, honey. You can never be too careful. See that baby in that stroll over there? Government operative. We're on to you, baby. That baby works for the ATF. The baby has a gun. The baby has a gun. It's gonna shoot a dog. It's gonna shoot a dog and then raid a compound. Goddamn ATF babies. We walk for a while and eventually end up at a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground, and dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over to it when... Heads up! Ow! A frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. Woof! A corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief tied around its neck bounds up to me, wagging its tail. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Yes, you are. Yes, you are a good boy. I like your necktie. Ruff. He runs around in a circle and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh god, this is the cutest dog. New challenger approaching. It's a good boy. Look at him, he's a good boy. I want to squeeze his little cheeks. I'm gonna squeeze his little cheeks. I'm gonna pat his little head. Impart upon me your wisdom, tiny dog. Pet the dog. No, impart upon me your wisdom, tiny dog. Woof woof. Do you have do you have tomorrow's lottery numbers? Burk. Got it. No, his owner is definitely a love interest. What are you talking about? I don't care about the owner. I'm here for the dog. I'm adopting the dog. I know we're supposed to be here getting dates, but I'm just going to adopt. I'm just here to adopt things now, and I'm adopting the dog. Got it. You definitely could have caught that. A guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over to us and takes the frisbee from me. Hi there. I want to be held in his arms. You can adopt the dog if you date its owner. Well, I might date the owner. The owner is beautiful. I want to be held in his arms. I want him to hold me. You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not your face. Well, you're traditionally not supposed to aim for people's heads. It's a new technique. I'll catch it with my teeth next time. Caught me off guard on this round. Not again. Not ever again. The owner looks like you if you put on a lot of weight. They do. I want to be held in their arms. Every gay part of me is just like, I want them to hold me. Ha! I'm just messing with you. I'm Brian, by the way. I'm Neo. This is my daughter, Amanda. I look over at Amanda, only to find her sitting on the ground, rubbing the dog's tummy. I'm proud of you, daughter. Hi. Your dog's cool. Ah, old Maxwell sure loves the attention. Great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day. Where is yours? Brian gestures over to a grassy knoll, where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us. This is Daisy. She's reading the brothers Karamazov. Her teacher tells me that she has the reading comprehension skills of a high schooler. I want to adopt them. They are adorable. This is also my child now. This game is either going to be me seeing a dad and going, I want to be held in their arms, and then seeing a daughter or a son or just any child and being like, I'm adopting them. It's going to be this entire game. How old is she? 10. She's a she's a little youngster.
Hey.
Whoa. My natural dad instincts kicks in. I must brag about my child's accomplishments. Oh no, it is happening. Precocious. Oh, okay. Go on, Daisy. Tell them about yourself. That's my girl. Amanda, get in there. Okay, okay. Use an item. Use your, spelling bee photo. Fumbling through your phone's browser, you manage to pull up a photo of Amanda winning her 10th grade spelling bee. Brian, wow, congratulations, Amanda. Daisy is getting prepped for her annual spelling bee right now. Hopefully this will be her 3rd win in a row. Yikes, you lose 5. Ow. 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 How dare you? Daisy just started a weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. She's the president too, of course. Dang, my high school doesn't have a chess club. Or a computer lab. That's sad. You lose 10 HP. Neo's HP 65, Brian HP 80. Oh hey, I won my elementary school spelling bee in 5th grade and got 2nd place in 4th grade. I'm so proud of you. I can't spell for shit. So I'm very proud of you. You did it. Daughter. Can't switch daughters. Amanda is your only daughter. Shit. I thought I had more. I thought I had Coumarine here. Coumarine, go! Storm, return back to your Pokeball. I summon Coumarine. Coumarine, come back. I summon... I summon Renessa! Wah! Hey, you could brag about me more, but I see. I mean, I could. I'm just making the joke. We're playing Pokemans. Here's a grade card. You pull a wrinkled copy of Amanda's last grade card out of your back pocket. Amanda? Dad. Awesome grades. Brian loses 25 HP. Yeah! You really carry that around everywhere? Ouch. Maybe it is kind of weird. You lose 5 HP. I carry it around in case people need to know that my daughter is a genius. Unlike me. Because Storm is a genius. Storm's gone to college. I've gone to high school. Why don't you use brag? Because brag is just normal attack. Daisy sold enough candy bars this year to get the top prize. A canoe. Goddamn. You're taking it out next weekend. How's that even possible? Amanda could barely get one of those sticky hand things. It's extra powerful. You lose 20 HP. Shit. Alright, brag. Amanda here just recently won a local photography award. Wow, congratulations. Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest. Ah, fair. Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags. It's extra powerful. Brian loses 20 HP. Did I mention Daisy said her first word at 10 months? Daddy. Amanda's was potty. Still cute, but maybe this isn't the time to bring it up. No, neither of those is gonna work. Wait, is there no back button? Oh no. Oh no. There's no back button. I can't go back. I'm stuck to doing child art. You unfurl your wallet to reveal a tiny copy of a drawing of a cornucopia Amanda did in the 1st grade. Brian, cute. It isn't very impressive, but Amanda genuinely appreciates you holding on to it. Brian loses 10 HP. You gain 20 HP. Yeah! Daisy here has all of her adult teeth. Never had a cavity either. Amanda self-consciously pushes her lips together to hide her teeth. Oh. It's extra powerful. You lose 20 HP. Oh. But my daughter's smile is adorable. Amanda's in all honor classes this semester. Oh, really? I'm actually talking to Daisy's teacher about having her skip a grade. Even Amanda kind of bristles at that one. You lose 20 HP. Dang, he's really got us beat. Boy, it's been such a treat getting to meet you two. Arr, did he have to add insult to injury by being such a gracious winner? So I take it you guys are new to the neighborhood. Indeed. You just moved in. Do you live around here? Yeah, we live in that cul-de-sac down next to the coffee shop. What a coincidence. That's where we live too. Small world, yeah. Daisy and I are in that little ranch-style house on the corner. I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscaped. Does this guy have to outdo me at everything? What a lovely place. Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. You'll have to stop by at some point. Yeah, definitely. Bye. Brian and Daisy walk further into the park with Maxwell happily trotting along in tow. You get the feeling that he was trying to one-up us? Trying and succeeding. I can't believe that kid's only 10. What was I even doing at our age? I believe you had a bit of a thing for horses. Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in comparative horse studies. It's not too late to minor in horse creative writing. Too close to the truth, Dad. Let us never again speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Hersington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda Torchwick. Oh, she was a horse girl. Yeah, that was why I was jokingly asking if you ever went through a Western stage, because she went through a Western stage. She had like she was a horse girl. We laugh off the horse epic and walk around the park a bit more, enjoying the day. Go to the coffee shop, go unpack, go take a nap. No, I need coffee. I gotta get my hands on a nice hot cup of the old bean juice, or I'm gonna be useless all day. That's what I'm drinking right now, just my bean juice has alcohol in it. Wow, Storm, okay. That's... Do you need a hug? Do you need a hug, Storm? One second, Storm. Oh, wait. These are all for you. You need these. You just pop up with that, and I'm just like, now I just need to give you a hug. Let's do it. A bird in the hand is better than a bird in the eye. Shit, fam, that's right. We walk down the street to the Coffee Spoon, a cute little place on the corner. Man, this is in such convenient walking distance from our place. I mean, I guess. What is wrong? Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink coffee at home on my own couch and not have to make awkward eye contact with other people? At least when I'm home, some random guy isn't gonna come up and sit on the recliner next to me and I won't feel like a little weird about it because technically he's not sitting at my table, but he is very much within my personal zone. Some people get jealous of me for starting... Hey, some people get jealous of me for starting puberty early? Okay, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. I don't even know when I started. I just know one day my voice was very squeaky, and then one day my voice is very loud and obnoxious. Hey. Oh, and I also know that at just one time I started getting an Adam's apple. And now I have a very noticeable Adam's apple that moves up and down when I talk, and it's fucking weird. I don't mind it. Nah, you have a nice voice? Well, thank you. I try my best to make it sound nice. There are moments when it just does not. Dad. Now, what is the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you go set it up on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Or do you leave it there and fill your face flush hot with shame as you consider the possibility that there is, in fact, a bin somewhere just out of sight, and now you're the jerk. You are that jerk who left their mug. Dad, are you just afraid to meet new people? Yes. I am horrified of meeting new people. New people scare me. Yes, Amanda. Just like, yes, daughter. I'm afraid of new people. They're scary. We walk inside. Oh, this place is cute. And you're also cute. I like your tattoos. I'll meet them for you. Thanks. If I have somebody else to like kind of bounce off of with me when I'm having a conversation with people, or if somebody else starts a conversation with me, I'm good at them. I have trouble starting conversations myself. The inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls and patrons lounge around on well-worn-in couches. Some cool tunes spin on a record player next to a little stage. Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going? None of these dads look edgy enough for me. Storm, are you into edgy boys? What is with the name?
Hey.
Oh, it's kind of dumb. It gets mentioned in this poem I like, and I thought it was a good idea at the time. I suppose now it's still a good idea because, like, the business is still running. But people ask me that question all the time, and I give them this same answer every time, and now I'm standing here rambling, and I'm sure we are all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking, but man, we are in it now and I can't stop.
Hey, dude.
I relate to Matt. I relate to that. Sometimes I just start rambling, and I can't stop, like I'm doing right now. Justin Drawings. Okay, fair. So, what it'll be? Button-up dress short, dark hair, long hair. That's usually my type. Button-up short. Dark hair. Long hair. How is this not your type? I scanned the chalkboard menu and am immediately overwhelmed. I'll have a Godspeed You black coffee, iced Tegan and Sarah, chai Antwoord. No, a dress short. Okay, I see. You're into the fancy people, the fancy edgelords. Okay. So what you're saying is he's dressed too casual and wholesome looking. Are you saying that you're not into wholesome daughter? Am I learning things that I shouldn't be learning about you? Are you like Bella from Twilight? You're gonna be like, oh my god, that brooding vampire over there. I hope he bites my neck. No, it's just aesthetically. Okay, fair enough. Godspeed You, black coffee. A classic. I don't get it. Oh, it's a pun. Godspeed You, Black Emperor, is a really amazing and influential progressive rock band known for their sweeping soundscapes and... I'm doing the thing again. No, I was interested. I want to learn more about this band. I like puns. I like that. Godspeed You, Black Coffee. But coming right up. And for you, I'll have a macchiato DeMarco, please. Coming right up. Do you want that in small, medium, or Biggie Smalls? I like it in Biggie. Biggie Smalls. Medium? Wait, is Biggie Smalls big or small? I should change that, shouldn't I? Matt sets to making our drinks, and Amanda and I take a seat on one of the couches. Technically, Biggie Smalls would technically be big. Because if I remember correctly, Biggie Smalls was a very popular rapper. Yeah, Biggie Smalls was the notorious B.I.G. Yeah, that was the notorious B.I.G. I know the notorious B.I.G. What's his deal? Let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyway. Hey. Hey. Scott was cool once. This couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's alright. Good lumbar support. You sink right into it. Okay, it is comfier than our couch. Oh my god, when you have those moments where you sit down at a chair, or you sit down on a couch, and the couch is just super fucking comfy and you just sink in. Oh, those are so nice. I really am a dad. I'm just like, give me a good chair or a good couch I can take a nap on. I don't like sitting on the ones where you sink in. Oh, I love those ones. I love just like getting basically cradled. Basically just melting and getting cradled by a couch. And you're just like, oh, this is so nice. Amanda nudges me. This place is right next to our house, and that guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. When it is that cushy, I usually sit on the armrest. I mean, fair. Very fair. I also like to sit on armrests. You should totally become friends with him. You know what? I just might. I agree with you. I don't know. Come on, what do we say about meeting new people? I can't meet new people if I always stay inside and also don't go outside and also don't talk to people. See? We're making progress. Matt sets our drinks down at our table and I immediately burn the roof of my mouth. Good one. Hi, we're new to the neighborhood. I'm Amanda. This is my dad, Neo. Oh, right on. Pleased to meet you both. You ought to come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might get along. Yeah, I'm sure we'll maybe come in from time to time. Amanda kicks my leg from under the table. I'm sure we'll be in here a lot. You know what? Let me get your guys' opinion on something. Matt goes into the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing. I'm working on a new banana bread recipe and I need help coming up with a name for it. Oh my god. Yes! Banana bread! Banana bread! Why does every dad have a daughter? Because daughters are adorable. Plus, like, we need to be protective of something. Like our son, yeah, I can be protective of my son, but at the same time, I'm like, all right, son, when I was your age, I was riding a bike and crashing it into dirt hills. Daughter, if you want to do that, I'm okay with it. However, please at least let me give you a hug when you crash. You deserve a hug. And then to my son, it's like, I'll give you a high five and a hug. We're treating them both the same here, but something is just a little bit more protective to the daughter. Wow. Wow, what? Well, I think we're gonna have to taste test it first so we can get the full flavor profile of, you know, and really appreciate the flavor sensations of. Amanda nods vigorously. She knows this game. Yeah, you need to give that Nana bread a taste if you want us doing free creative labor. I think that would be commensurate with, I've taught her well. We have trained for this day. I was just gonna give you guys free banana bread anyway. Right, yes, that. Well, you're the dad I'd have a rebellious phase against, and I would be very proud of you for it. I would be like, I would probably cry and be like, my daughter doesn't love me anymore. And then the very next day, I'd be like, drinking coffee. Where are you going, daughter? You don't need to know. Okay, have fun. And then immediately after you're out of the room, it'll just be crying again. Just, they grow up so fast. Matt serves us each a piece. Amanda and I happily chow down. This is amazing. Thanks. The secret ingredient is bananas. So, any ideas? I'm stumped. Well, I think I might only be able to give you dad band puns, but I'll give it a shot. Banana bread Kennedy's? Grateful banana bread? Right said banana. No, grateful banana bread. Grateful Dead is great. Lol, I've never really done the Rebellas thing. My parents still aren't used to me doing my own thing. Oh. Like the Jam Rock Band fronted by Jerry Garcia? That actually has a nice ring to it. Really? Yeah. Grateful banana bread. Strong decisions. That's art, baby. Yes. Like Grateful Dead? Yeah, Grateful Dead. Grateful banana bread. I do know some Grateful Dead songs, right? I'm like positive I do. Well, I don't know any. I think I know some. Actually, now that I'm looking at it, though, I might not. Oh, wait, no, I think I know Fire on the Mountain. I'm gonna have to listen to some of these. I don't... Okay, so never mind. I don't really know Grateful Dead, but I did like that. I know of them. I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I said it, I realized that it just doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth. Maybe I should just leave saying baby to the professionals. Enjoy your coffee. Thanks, baby. See? Sounds good when you say it. Across the way, a man catches my eye. He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet, just for a moment. Hey. Hey, dark hair and scruffy looking. You single? I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who is that? We finish up our drinks and head out. Thanks for stopping in. Take care. Okay, now that we're full of caffeine, where to? Yeah, back to unpacking. I've got a lot on my plate right now. Did you know that moving is one of the biggest sources of stress for adults? Is it right behind the constant fear that you smell bad and everyone's too polite to tell? Yes. Yes, that is a fear. Probably. Do I smell bad? Amanda gives me a whiff. You're fine, Pops. Let's go home. Anyone who tells you that a drink isn't manly has never known heartache. That is true. I get to work unpacking the various boxes around the living room. A couple hours pass and I get some good work done. My type IRL when it comes to guys is non-existent. Oh my god, daughter. Daughter, you can't... Storm, you can't just come out and say that. That's fucking funny. It's whoever is nice to me. Daughter, I am very nice to you. I'm just not your type. I'm your dad. Do not get into Freudiism. I know you're my dad. That feels wrong. Exactly. See? You are already avoiding step 1 of how not to get into Freudism. Step 1 of how to avoid Freudism. Just don't do anything that Sigmund Freud says. Freudian. Yikes. Yeah, we don't talk about Freudism. And by we don't talk about Freudism, I mean I talk about Freudism a lot. But that's just because it's just like how I talk about Dante's Inferno and the Divine Comedy a lot. It is so easy to make fun of that shit. First visitor already? I walk over to the door and open it. Hello. A handsome, clean-cut man stands at my door, brandishing a plate of cookies. Hey, blonde. Like your hair. Hello? New love interest approaching.
Yeah.
Ah, it is Ken. Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph. I'm your next door neighbor. Oh, yes, I'm Neo. That is what my name is. I saw the moving van and thought I'd bring over some cookies. My daughter Christy wanted me to let you know she baked them herself. Joseph leans in and whispers, but between you and me, she just sprinkled in the chocolate chips. We both share a laugh. Kids, right? He looks like Ken, doesn't he? Yeah, he looks like Ken. But Ken also is a dad. And I would 100% get with Ken. Fuck you, Barbie. Ken is mine. I don't think you ever appreciated Ken anyway, Barbie. Mine now. Back up.
Yes.
Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you. Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile.
Oh.
Well, thanks for the cookies.
Ooh, cracker bits.
Amanda disappears with the cookies. Amanda, come back. And she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name is Amanda. She's a charmer.
Oh.
Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Ken looks too perfect. Sus. Yeah, he does look a little too perfect.
Oh.
Children in general are just tough. I hear that. I mean, there'd have to be something wrong with you to raise more than 2. I have 4 kids. What have you done? Oh, I meant... Don't worry, you didn't mean to be rude. Oh no, this is the first neighbor I've met and my social life is already in a tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. Yeah, okay. Is the missus around? Mister, actually. And no, not anymore. He passed away.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Yeah.
I'm sorry for your loss. No, it's alright. Wow, this is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made things. I'm sorry, can you close the door real quick? I look at Joseph quizzically, but comply. After a second, I hear a knock on the door. Opening it, I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile.
Oh.
Hey, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. I promise to not talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac, and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors in our community. What do you say, pal? That sounds great. My daughter Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of children to have. We shake hands to seal the deal. Can you close the door and we can start this conversation over again? Gotcha. That I can do. Never mind, he's the best one so far. That was cute. Well, neighbor, I'll see you at 3 p.m. sharp on Sunday. Sure thing, neighbor. Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think for a second and turns around. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to talk about stuff, I am the youth minister at a church at a church down the street. Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't really consider myself a youth.
Yeah.
You look pretty young to me, but suits yourself. Damn, that was smooth. Okay, Joseph. All right, Joseph. You can't just call me young like that and then leave. Come back here and give me your number. And with that, Joseph's gone. He seemed nice. Amanda walks back into the living room, crumbs on her face and cookie in hand. That was the smoothest recovery I've ever seen. I should be taking notes.
Yeah.
See? They're already fitting in great. Where'd those cookies go? They're gone. I'm sorry. If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good. So you ate all of them anyway. I guess that makes it break time. That's my daughter. Just, man, these cookies suck. Why are you still eating them? Because they're good? But you just said they suck. Yeah, but they're cookies. Doesn't matter. Lots of single dads in this neighborhood. I like it. I'm down for it. Any ideas? Joseph probably wants his plate back. I think we get a ton of good neighbor points if we bring this back. We're gonna be the best neighbors in this whole cul-de-sac. We're gonna kick all the other neighbors' butts. With kindness. Amanda and I step outside. Shoot. I'm actually not sure which house is his. I'd hazard a guess it's the big one with all of the well-groomed blonde children sitting in the yard. Good eye, kid. And remember, you need to make a positive first impression here. Keep it light. We walk up to the kids and wave. Hey guys, is your dad around? What the fuck? They look fucking zombified. I'm scared. They all just stare at us blankly. Yeah, clearly. We just wanted to, return this nice plate. And thank you for the cookies. Jeez, these definitely are Joseph's kids. They all look exactly like him. They were really good. I mean, I heard they were good. I didn't get to eat any. The girl just needs to dye her hair black and it's Wednesday. Oh my god, you're right. You are 100% correct. Well, okay. We're just gonna set this plate down on the ground real gentle and then back away slowly. Right, Dad? Right. That is what we're gonna do. The kids' eyes bore into us as we scurry away. I can feel their gaze on my back even as we approach our house. Please stop staring at me. I need something to get my mind off of those carbon copy kids. I need to rest my eyes. You've been awake for, what, 3 hours? And that is 3 hours too many. It's nap time. Spend less money than you make. Well, shit, fair. As we are walking home, I hear heavy footsteps come up behind us. Neo, bro! I turn around and am greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. Oh, look at the little baby. Look at the little baby. You could just squeeze his little cheeks. Look at little cheeks. Oh, you're good little baby. Greg?
Oh.
Bro.
Oh.
Holy wow. I haven't seen Craig in forever. It's been too long, dude. Yeah, wow, you look great.
Hey.
Yeah, cleaned up my act. Cleaned up his act? You kidding me? He's ripped. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while, too. Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me, but you're so big now. Hello, and hello, cute baby. Aw, thank you. The last time I saw you, I think you were about her size. This is River. Say hi, River. He picks up her tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles happily. Oh, it's probably making the cute, like, noises. I want to pat its little head. Oh, it's so cute. It's a cool baby. Are you babysitting?
Oh.
Nah, dude. River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. Feels like 1 minute we're rolling up to exams with bad hangovers and the next we're both fathers. Where you been, man? I was working out in California and just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. No kidding. Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashley doing?
Oh, man.
I mean, Ashley. Ashley is her name.
I don't know.
She actually still goes by Smashley, and, we got divorced last year. Oh, dude. I'm so sorry.
Oh.
It's old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. It's all copacetic. Twins? You have 3 kids? Ain't life something, bro? Right? Keg Stan Craig is a father of 3. Copacetic. Oh, copacetic. Okay. Keg Stand Craig? Oh. Yeah, it was my old college nickname. He got it because he did a lot of keg stands.
Nice.
It's that thing where you do a handstand on a keg and then drink from the keg.
Huh.
Right. He was very good at it. Ah, bro. Hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of my daily jog and I really gotta keep up my heart rate. Brought River along for, you know, resistance training. You jog daily? I jog yearly. On January 1st, when I promised myself that I'm gonna jog daily for the rest of the year, but give up after 30 minutes and just walk home. Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime. No. I'm not a jogging person. However, if it means getting to jog around and see the adorable baby, I will do it. I don't know. Come on, it'd be fun. We could grab breakfast afterwards, catch up. We could do a bro brunch like the good old days. Alright, sure. Sounds great. Great. Let's get that going soon. I better get moving. Good to see you guys. Guy makes me want to exercise more, but we'll see health-wise. Same, I kind of want to exercise more. Then I remember, I'm lazy. Craig gives a little wave, puts his earbuds back in and jogs off. I can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling. Why is that? The Craig I knew is not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. Amanda, he opened up a new jar of marinara sauce and then he drank it like it was a thing that normal people do. It was unholy. And then I asked him what the hell he was doing and he said, and I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro."
Yeah.
I mean, technically, he's not wrong. My daughter gets it. Technically, he's not wrong. He jogs. He was jogging. He's like a totally different person. Anyway, we better get home. I have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. Oh. Amanda and I flop down onto the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit. Too bad we're gonna be putting my stuff right back into these boxes in a few months. No, don't say that. Aw, Dad, it's gonna be okay. I'll be fine. I know. It's just, you're my little girl. It's gonna be weird not having you around. I'll come visit, and I'll text you every day. And I'll take lots of pictures. You better. She's going to call. Don't tell me these things. I'll cry. I'm not ready for my daughter to leave the house. I've had my child for like, let's see, an hour and 30 minutes? I've had my child for an hour and 30 minutes, and I will already miss her if she leaves.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, I'm a photography major. Lol, in college, I was really bad about calling my parents. They usually called me first. Fair. I would have probably been a little bit the same. You promise? Of course. You're gonna be okay by your lonesome? Oh, come on. I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something.
Yes.
A dog? Forget art school. I'll stay for the dog. Is that what it's gonna take? Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck. I get to name it. That is what it'll cost for me to give up on my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. Respect. Well, dog is a lot cheaper than college. Amanda laughs. Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slides through the mail slot. Speaking of college, Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls one out and throws the rest back on the floor. This is from McGowan College of Art and Design. Open it. But I'm scared. It's just an envelope. Yeah, it's just like my entire future. Not a big deal. She takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. I saw that, fuck. Eye roll. I saw you roll your eyes. Don't you roll your eyes and be sassy with me, young lady. That's my job to be sassy. So far, we got Brian, Ken, Coffee Shop Dude, Cake Stand Craig. I like Coffee Shop Dude. Coffee Shop Dude and Brian are my two favorites so far. We have a letter opener, but okay. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth, scanning the letter. Dude, I would do that too. Just rip a letter open with my teeth. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth, scanning the letter. What does it say? The admissions committee has reviewed your application, blah, blah, blah. Her face drops. Regret to inform you that we are unable to offer you admission to... Oh. Storm, I need hugs in the chat. We need hugs in the chat. Amanda throws the letter on the coffee table. Oh, sweetie. It's okay. Kinda saw it coming. I knew I shouldn't have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. Their admissions officer told me they just want to see portraits or whatever. I pull Amanda in for a big hug. Yeah, big hug. It's okay. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school is gonna want to snatch you up for sure. Yeah, I know. It's fine. Are you actually fine, or are you just saying that? I'm fine, really. Her face says the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her on this. Oh, before I forget, Emma R and Emma P are sleeping over tonight. So, you need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool? I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yes. Well, I'll have you know that I conveniently already have plans for tonight, so you'll have the new place to yourself. Yeah? What are your plans? Quick, think of plans. I'm secretly the mayor of this town. Gotta attend the union meeting. I'm going clubbing. I'm gonna put on a nice outfit and go tear it up on the dance floor. All the hottest dance moves. The lawnmower, the sprinkler, the running man. You know, the ones all the kids these days are doing. Those are my kind of dances. I know the lawnmower. Just start the lawnmower. Yeah, start the lawnmower. The sprinkler. Yeah. Made it to Neo's secret stream. Welcome, welcome, Corey. Was it a secret stream? Is did I get shadow banned by Twitch for the fact that I put DILF? Is this secret? Apparently. I never got a Twitch notification. Maybe Twitch really does not like the word DILF, even if I spell it with a 5. It's not my fault that this game is literally about dads I want to fuck. I saw your Twitter message, though. Nice. 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 But yes, welcome, welcome, Corey. Speaking of, how is the Twitters doing? Huh. Was not expecting to see a turkey with a dick today, but all right, there you go. Yeah, I went to go check Twitter, and there was a turkey with a dick. So how has Operation DILF been so far? So far, it's been pretty good. We've met a really kind of like bigger set man. We met a bigger set man, and he has a really cute dog and a really smart child. We met a coffee shop owner who likes puns. We met a person that looks like Kin and has a bunch of terrifying children. And then we met my old high school roommate, or my old college roommate, who did a lot of cake stands, but now is a father. All right, but I'm gonna come pick you up if you pull anything this time. Not again. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to go out and watch the game. Nice. Which game? You know, the game. One that is on tonight. The game. On TV. At somewhere other than here. Probably with the help of the keg stands, I imagine. Okay, cool. While you do that, I'm gonna do drugs and commit some light arson with the Emmas. I'm concerned you're hanging with the wrong crowd. Amanda shrugs. I would have expected you guys to be up to white-collar crime by this point. Maybe money laundering at least. I'm a street rat, Pops. You're kidding about doing drugs and crime, right? Oh. Yes, Dad. That would be me. Just, man, you're only doing drugs and, you're only doing drugs and, like, arson? I would have expected my child to at least have killed, I don't know, maybe a person, maybe robbed, like, an entire bank at this point. And then I'd be like, you are just joking about the drugs and crime, though, right? Just making sure. I give her a pat on the head. You know, people are being given pats on the head, so have fun with your sports. Yeah, I like sports. I like the sport where they sport. Are you being sarcastic? No. Making fun of sports is played out. Alright then. Hey, you cannot pat me on the head. It is daughter patting on the head time, not father patting on the head time. I do some light cleaning around the house and decide to clear out right before Amanda's friends arrive. Before I leave, Amanda stops me. Hey, don't forget that you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow. Oh, right, Mr. Vega. Yep, totally remembered. I'll be there. Shave with the grain. It's true. Wow. I guess I really didn't think this plan through. I'm not entirely sure where the closest bar is, and Amanda still hasn't shown me how to use the GPS on my phone. So I'm just gonna pick a direction and walk in it. Let's go this way. Cool. Okay. We're marching in the direction of the game. Any game, really. In the distance. Could it be? A big burned out neon sign hangs above Tiny Dive Bar. Jim and Kim's, huh? Alright, it'll do. The bar is small and dimly lit. The crack of pool balls sounds in the back as patrons laugh and joke. A string of multicolored Christmas lights hover above the bar. I can't tell if he's Jim or Kim. I pull up a seat at the bar. What'll it be? One beer, please. Sure thing, boss. The bartender slides me an ice-cold beer. I take a sip and enjoy the refreshing taste. Speaking of refreshing taste, I need to go refill my drink. I will be right back. I have returned. On today's drinking, we have root beer with a little bit of Irish cream in it. I forget. I think this one's called Maloney's? Maloney's Irish cream? I know I googled it to see what the reviews are like. Let me see. Yep, Maloney's Irish cream. Pretty good. I also had some with coffee. It was good in the coffee too. Yes. Hello, hello. Thank you for welcoming me back. Say, are you Jim or Kim? I'm Neil. Oh. I awkwardly turned my attention to the game, which is playing on one of the TVs on the wall. As luck would have it, my team of preference is not only playing, but is currently in the lead, which is always a good thing. The brightly colored mascot, which is some kind of animal, does cartwheels. I silently cheer on my favorite team, hoping that I don't get into any confrontational arguments with a fan of the opposing team. Several people in this bar are wearing the distinctive colors of the team I dislike, although I believe from their demeanor that, like me, the passion for their team is all in good fun.
Oh.
A middle-aged woman holding a nearly empty wine glass sidles. Is that supposed to say slides up to the bar? And they just misspelled it? I'm gonna say that's what it is glass slides up to the bar and sits uncomfortably close to me. Hey, sailor. I'm gay. Oh, hello. Good to see fresh meat in here. I'm Mary. Come here often. Please stop. Do not call me fresh meat. I don't like that. Immediately I'm uncomfortable. Oh no, I actually just moved. My cat is guarding a piece of paper towel. Well, that is the queen's paper towel. Don't try to take the queen's paper towel. Oh no, I actually just moved to this part of the town today. I'm Neo, by the way. Are you watching the game? Yeah, my preferred team is in the lead. They keep this up, they'll win the game with ease.
Hey.
Oh, I love that team. And also, I love that game. I love someone who knows their way around balls. What do you mean by that? Mary? Mary, what do you mean by that? Mary, who are you? Who are you? What are you doing here? Ah, fresh meat. I'm just more imagining, I'm imagining fucking, what's his name? Oh, Atom Smasher from Cyberpunk. I'm just imagining Atom Smasher from Cyberpunk when he just walks in and it's the first time you meet him and he's just like, you look like a cut of fuckable meat. That's all I'm imagining is just her sliding up and being like, you look like a cut of fresh meat. So it's like, I don't like this. I'm uncomfy. I'm uncomfy now. Please stay away. Oh, that's adorable. It's the queen with a paper towel. That's her paper towel. Don't try and take her paper towel. That's her paper towel. I'm getting the impression that she is a little drunk. Buy a gal a drink? No, Mary. I'm sorry. Maybe some other time? Suit yourself, sailor. Mary saunters off, setting her sights on the newest bar patron to enter. I happily watch the game over another beer. The game has gotten close in terms of points. A little too close than what I'm comfortable with. After a particularly skilled player scores a number of points for the other team, putting them in the lead, I hear an affirmative grunt from another man at the bar. Go team! It's the brooding man from the Coffee Spoon. He sits alone, sipping whiskey and watching the game as well. Enjoying the game? I am now that we're winning. Oh, you must be rooting for different teams. In my opinion, my team is far superior. In my team, I think the Lakers are doing quite Lakish. And I think they're going to wave your team out of the water. It's just that currently they've run into rough waters, but nothing a little wave can't push us forward. That sounds like it would be a water pun about Lakers, right? Yeah. That's a team, a sports team. I don't know what sport, but it's a sports team. I have to disagree with that. Based upon our win-loss record, I'd say that my team is superior. Oh God. We're starting our we're starting our stage of time to argue over sport. That's where you're wrong, since as it stands right now, my team is beating yours. The conversation ends there, and we both go back to silently rooting for our respective teams. The game is close, with both sides playing their hardest to win, but in the end my team prevails. Quiet cheers ripple throughout the bar. I raise a respectful glass at the man drinking whiskey. He raises his in response. An unspoken truce is formed between us based on mutual love for the game. He motions to the bartender, who pours 2 glasses of whiskey. The man slides one over to me. My kind of man. The name's Robert. Thanks. I'm Neil. You must be new here. Mary already hit on you? Yeah. Robert chuckles. She's a beach. Well, you picked the best bar in town. As slimy as it is, you'll never find a better spot than Jim and Kim's. Is there actually a Jim or Kim that runs this place? No, that'd be Neil. Neil waves from across the bar. I fucking love this bar already. Good guy, Neil. Not enough Neils in this world. I agree. This world could use a few more Neils. Oh, okay. You a whiskey fella? Or a beer fella? Beer, but I'll drink most things. I'll cheers to that. You like shots? Oh, shots fired. I don't like them. No, I love shots. Thank God. Robert nods to Neil, who serves up 2 shots of whiskey. He hands one to me. Let's do it. Shots. Shots. Everybody. Here's to your health. We take the shots. The whiskey burns to going down, but I try my hardest to look tough. Imagine thinking whiskey burns when it goes down. Baby stuff. Wait. I'll be back in a bit, Dad. Okay, I'll be here with my new buddy, Robert. Wait, I think this is what making friends is. Okay, Neil, this guy's out of my friend league, but I think if I play my cards right, we'll be pals in no time. Compliment his cool leather jacket. Compliment his rugged good looks. Compliment his hand tattoo. No, I like his rugged good looks. Your face is good. Thanks? Wait, I think this is what flirting is. What's the difference? This is how I make most of my guy friends. Man, this guy is mysterious. And cool. Way cooler than I am, at least. Robert signals to the bartender for another round. What are you doing here tonight? My daughter kicked me out of the house, running from my problems, trying to make friends. Nah, my daughter kicked me out of the house. Not like forever. She was having a sleepover with her friends. Family type, huh? Single dad. He gets up. Be right back. Gotta powder my nose. Never seen Robert this talkative. He must like you. I guess so. I gotta admit that Robert has a gruff charm to him. A guy like that thinks I'm cool, but I really must be. 1 second, I gotta message my partner, my list so far. I promised that I would message them when I'm playing this game. Who have I met already? Who was this? Joseph. That was Joseph. Wait, which one's Craig? Oh no, that was Craig. Oh, I've met Hugo. I think. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Brian, then Hugo. Joseph's kids scare me. Craig's baby is adorable. Hugo, I like his puns. Brian has a cute dog. Cute dog. And also large stature that I want to be held by. And Robert is just rough and gruff. All right, back to it. I gotta admit that Robert... Oh, yeah. Robert comes back from the bathroom and grabs his leather jacket. I'm gonna go home. You headed my way? Robert and I leave the bar and find ourselves walking in the same direction. I live in this cul-de-sac down the way. Does everybody live there? Me too. We just finished unpacking today. Great place to be. Good neighbors. Well, some of them. Who's that? We get to Robert's house, which is just a few houses away from mine. We stop and he turns to me. I don't kiss and tell, Neo. So are we doing this or what? What? You know. Do you want to come inside or not? A wave of realization rushes over me. I blush. Nah, I'll lay it on smooth. Well, I don't see why not. That sounded smoother in my head. Let's do it. I follow him up to his door. He fumbles with his keys for a second and unlocks the door, leading me inside. The moment the door closes behind us, he pushes me up against the wall and kisses me, grabbing my hips. I am the best. I am the best at dating Sims. I'm already with the guy. Come on. Robert takes my hand and leads me up the stairs and into what I assume is his bedroom, but it's so dark that I can't see anything but Robert's intense expression. He kisses me again. I can hear him shucking off his jeans. Or his jacket. I clumsily take off mine too. His hands roam down my chest and suddenly he's tugging at my belt. I don't normally do this. Do you want to stop? Yes. Actually, I should probably get going. Robert steps back. Alright. I think I'm gonna head home. Sorry. Nah, it's cool. I head home, my head still spinning with the anxiety of turning Robert down. The sight of the couch helps me compartmentalize, though. Before I know it, I'm having dreams about my teeth falling out. Oh. I mean, I didn't want to turn him down, but at the same time, I'm trying to do what I would actually do, and I would actually turn him down. I'd be like, okay, I'm sorry. Things are going a little fast. I like you, but this is a little fast. Dad tip number 77. Oh, Jesus. I wake up to a text from an unknown number. Rise and shine, early bird. Still want to work out? This is Craig, by the way. Holy crap, it's 6 a.m.? Who does 6 a.m. anymore? Without realizing it, I drift back to sleep. Whoops. Must have winked back out. Check my phone again. Hey, bud. Still want to get your swole on? I'm ready to tear up the track. Hit me up. God, last thing I want to do right now is work out. But it is Craig. I do want to catch up. Fuck it. We'll meet up, Craig. We'll see what's up with Craig. Hey, man. Need a few minutes to wake up. Let's meet in 20? After a few seconds, another text comes in. Sure thing. Meet me at the gym. I stretch and my bones creak. Gotta stop falling asleep on the couch. I throw off my blanket and... Hey, wait. I don't remember falling asleep with a blanket. Amanda must have tucked me in after I fell asleep. Bless that child. I reluctantly brush my teeth, throw on the only clothes I own that are even kind of gym appropriate, and head out. The neighborhood is quiet and serene this early in the morning. Birds chirp and the grass is still wet with dew. Surprisingly, the gym is pretty crowded. I spot Craig standing out front, stretching, of course. He spots me and waves enthusiastically. Hey, bro. Good morning. Hey, good to see you, man. I'm definitely not as pumped as he is. Maybe I should have had some coffee before I left. You ready to kick some butt? Help. With your help, I am. I get the feeling this is gonna be less of me kicking butt and more the gym kicking my butt. But I can handle it with you there. Dude, bro, it means a lot. We head into the gym, and I'm immediately intimidated. All of these people look like they could break me in half, and it seems like Craig is friends with all of them. Craig, how are you so good at making friends? These people scare me. He fives and finger guns all of the cool jocks in the room. They look like they could and would steal my lunch money to spend on protein shakes. Yeah, I can relate to that. Come on, bud. Let's warm up. We head over to the treadmills and start walking. Okay, I can walk. Walking is good. This is a decent place to be. Walking. So, I know we are on treadmills. Yes. And those over there are ellipticals. Very good. What is all this other stuff? Craig laughs. They might look a little scary, but I guarantee that all of them serve a specific purpose for building muscle mass. I watch as a dude in a muscle tee flexes a muscle I didn't know existed on a machine I think was once used to process grain into flour. What is that? Why is that guy doing that to himself? That's a good question, bro. What do you think he's doing? I'm gonna say training the crushed people's skulls with his thighs. Ugh. Bless you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for blessing me. Actually, now I'm on fire. Curse me. Curse you. Curse you. Okay, I'm out of fire. Sorry. Blessings, they burn. I appreciate them, but they burn.
Hey,
Yeah, it's pretty much the only reason I work out.
nice.
Oh no. Greg is turning up the speed. I better do the same. How long have you been doing the buff thing? Couple years. And what do you do when you're not gadding or working or buffing? Oh, I coach my twins softball team. Existential crisis mode. This man does so much exercise. That still counts as both dadding and buffing. Ah, I keep busy. What do you do for fun? I love learning. I try to live my life as close to a Jimmy Buffet song as possible. I check out my hot bod. Nah, I love learning. I try to educate myself about the world around me. I'm like a sponge for knowledge, soaking up all that intellectual content. You know, history, the paranormal, wilderness survival, aliens. Mostly those things. Funny enough, after this stream ends, I'm probably going to go watch a video about aliens. So, hey. So you watch the History Channel too, huh? Yes. We're jogging now. Oh god, we are jogging now. I look over to Craig, who hasn't even broken a sweat. How is he doing this so effortlessly? I'm dying. I can feel my life force draining through every orifice of my body. Hey, remember when my fish died in college? I'm kind of dying. Lol, hi. Welcome back. Was that eggplant? That was indeed an eggplant. Sorry, I'm messaging my partner about the game. They wanted me to message them about the game. Hey, remember when my fish died in college? No. I don't like this story. Oh my god, is he really bumping up the speed again? Guess I better do it too. Oh, this is fast. This is very fast. And we were at that party. You vowed to make me feel better. To me to create a distraction. So of course I do a sick cake stand and get everyone cheering. And then I try to steal a fish from a fish tank at the party with my bare hands. Like an idiot. And then you drop the fish and it's flopping around and you panic. So you run up to me post keg stand with a dying dirty fish in your hands that you scooped off of the ground and you're yelling at me that we have to leave. So we're running out of a frat party with a fish and trying to give it mouth-to-mouth recitation. And we get home and get him into a bowl of water, but the prognosis was grim. And the next day he's alive and well. They never did catch the great fish thieves of Grand Widge U. I stole a fish. Resuscitation. Thank you. Resuscitation. And they never will. I shoot off the end of the treadmill and crash into the wall. Jesus, that hurts. Dude, bro, are you okay? Craig offers me a hand and looks me over for injuries. I'm fantastic. I managed to stand up and rub my back. doesn't hurt now, but I'm sure it will later.
Oh, man.
You don't have to push yourself like that. Always know your limits. Well, I think I might call our gym adventure here.
Nice.
You sure? Yeah. I've been pronouncing it closer to resuscitation. Oh yeah, resuscitation. Oh yeah, but resuscitation. Oh yeah, both sound very similar.
Oh.
Alright, well, here. I brought you this. Craig hands me a shaker bottle full of a thick green liquid. I stare at it with what must be apparent distaste. It's protein shake, bro. Oh, thank you. He wants me to drink it. Oh boy. Here goes. I take a small sip. It's actually delicious. That is true. Protein shakes are actually really good. Wow, this is really good.
Bro.
And good for you. It's my special recipe. Pretty proud of it.
Bro.
Let me know if you ever want to work out again. Maybe you can try a run around the neighborhood if treadmills aren't your speed. No pun intended, bro. Good one. Well, I'm gonna go put some ice on this everything. See you around. Forget Merriam-Webster. You have Storm here to help with pronunciation. That's why we love you, Storm. We love you for that. We all love and appreciate somebody who can actually tell me how to pronounce things. I don't like protein bars and stuff. Ah, love you too. I leave the gym feeling ashamed. Craig used to order delivery from the pizza place across the street from our dorm, and now he can run circles around me. Literally. Man, I really gotta work on this dad bod. I get home and lie down on the couch. It hurts to move. Oh god, I'm so old. Oh no, I must have fallen asleep. What time is it? Shoot, it's 3:55. I'm supposed to be in Amanda's school in 5 minutes. I frantically put on some clean clothes, apply a generous amount of deodorant, and run out the door. Always use a coat of wax after a wash. I arrive at Amanda's school and check in at the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. I'm barely awake and feeling pretty haggard, but hopefully nobody will notice. I check my watch and I'm relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it room 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing at his locker and approach him for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? The youth turns around and looks me up and down with heavily lined eyes. Ugh. Come on, kid. I'm late for a meeting. Mr. Who? Mr. Vega. I don't know. Have you tried the exit? Okay, wise guy. Are you gonna help me or not? Ugh, fine. Up those stairs and to the left. Can't miss them. I head up the stairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple of minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. That punk youth sent me on a wild goose chase. I get back to where that low-rent Gerard Way is standing, fully ready to give him a piece of my mind, when suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker.
Oh.
Lucian, don't you have a third period to get to? Fine, Mr. Vega. Wow. Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We are not cool. You must be Neo. This period's almost over. Do you mind waiting in the back?
Oh.
Mr. Vega leads me in and I take a seat in one of the comically small students' desks in the back. I might get stuck in this. Wait a second. Alright, where were we? Now, who can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator in J.D. Salinger's Catcher in the Rye? That's the book that killed John Lennon. That's the book that killed John Lennon, right? John Lennon, Catcher in the Rye. Yeah! Yeah, Catcher in the Rye! The killer of John Lennon killed the dude, and the dude was just casually reading Catcher in the Rye. How did it kill him? Oh, yeah. So people make the joke that that Catcher in the Rye makes you want to kill John Lennon. So if you read Catcher in the Rye, you're just like, kill John Lennon. Kill John Lennon. Yes, Colin? Colin stands up and does the thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise. The whole class erupts in laughter. All right, everybody. Very funny, Colin. Please sit down. Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that the bell for the end of the period rings. All of the students immediately get up and make a break for the door. Remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194 in your textbook. Nobody's listening. Or not, I guess. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs. Middle schoolers, right? Don't you teach high schoolers? Both, you know? Budget cuts. Right. Thanks so much for coming in. No problem. Mr. Vega. Please, call me Hugo.
I don't know.
I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda's a very bright student, and I'm concerned about her recent behavior. Oh. 1 second. Matt? My school was also mixed. We had middle school and high school. Oof. What is going on? Amanda has never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments and has been doing rather poorly on tests. I normally chalk this up to senioritis, but this is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. It hadn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong. I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home? We just moved. She's fine. She has a tendency to bottle things up. I feel like just being honest, like her other dad passed away and we just moved. I haven't noticed anything different about her, but she always tends to put on a happy face no matter what. See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance. If she keeps heading down this road,
I don't know.
I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on scholarship money that she clearly deserves. I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo.
Oh.
Anytime. On my way out, I stop, thinking for a moment. I turn to Hugo. Hey, Hugo? Yes? Did I ever catch that rye? Yes. The catcher in the rye. Hey, Hugo. Did I ever catch the rye? Did they ever catch it? I leave the classroom and make my way out of the school. I'm still a little bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force for positivity in my life, especially after we lost her father. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home. Maybe I can talk to her about what's going on. I pull up to the carpool and Amanda hops in the passenger seat. So, did you have fun gossiping about me? Mr. Vega and I actually just gossiped about our celebrity crushes. So you talked about Mario Batali the whole time. Who's Mario Batali? Are they handsome? Where am I going? Right here. Mario Tally. This person's not that good looking. Oh. Yeah, I don't like Mario Batali. Apparently they have two sexual misconducts. I don't like that. It was a very productive meeting. I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner? Sure thing. You can make something at home. Let's go to the mall food court. Does that sound good to you? Yeah, sure. Why the mall? Jeez, can a dad take his daughter to the mall? Who has two misconducts? The celebrity they mentioned. It's probably like an old celebrity that like people like. Yeah, Mario Batali. Will you buy me things? I will buy you a thing. Singular. Sounds like a deal to me. We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. Oh god, my friend sent me something. Okay. My friend sent me an evolution meme. So it's an Eevee that just started streaming. So there's PC always crashing, which I don't think my PC has ever crashed once during a stream. There's mic sounds like they're underwater. I know for sure this mic does not sound like I'm underwater. I spent a good amount of money on this thing. Plans every stream ahead of time. I feel like that's almost me. Streams once and goes into hibernation. Not really. Most aesthetic. He's Leafeon, obviously. One of my friends just said the one I was going to choose, which is needs to touch grass. XD, yeah. Is the crashing one Flareon? I think so. Let me check. No, that's it's Jolteon. Flareon is flames their teammates on stream. So it just gets pissed off at your teammates. Aw. Oh god, I feel like I'm gonna sneeze again. 1 second. No, the sneeze went away. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find that they have to keep things hidden from their parents. That's okay, because sometimes that is what kids do. Sally, we are still setting the ice cream bar up. Sorry. Oh, yeah. Sadly, we're still setting the ice cream bar up. Sorry. But hey, it is a code. Was curious if you had that command. Yes. And it just pops up with, sorry, we are still setting the ice cream bar up. Because I probably need to create, like, a new Discord. But, once again, I think I really need to have, like, Phantom or Gick or you set it all up for me. Because I don't know how to do that shit at all. So better than bad command or file name. But not ready yet. Exactly. I feel like it's better than, you know, bad comment or file name not found. It's more stylized. At least. And that's okay. But also sometimes it's good to have the parents' perspective, because Phantom, Gick, Zog, and I can fix it up. Very true. And that's okay. But also sometimes it's good to have the parents' perspective, because, you know, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations. And maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it's good to share. Love you. Have you been reading my tweets? You have a Twitter? What? Never mind. No daughter of mine is gonna be on Twitter. That place is only for scum and villainy. Wait, Storm has a Twitter. I mean, my daughter's allowed a Twitter. Wait, Kumarine's also on Twitter. Yes, my daughters are allowed to be on Twitter. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vega said you haven't been participating in class and that you're not turning things in. Oh, I'm fine, Pops. Senioritis and all that. I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class. It's fine. He's fine. We pull up to the stoplight and I am Amanda. She's still texting. Just, I want you to know that you can talk to me about anything. Uh-huh. I can tell that whatever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. I got a Twitter when I was Amanda's age. My Twitter is old enough to be in middle school, I think. I think my Twitter was like 9 years old or some shit. I can't even remember. I just remember tweeting about it and I was like, I've almost been on here a decade. This place is a fucking hellhole. And then people were like, well, we appreciate the fact that you're on Twitter. And immediately I was just like, well, now I feel bad for making jokes about this place being a hellhole. I heard Emma R's going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Yep. Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to the same school? Yep. Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. What is so funny? It's a... I don't think you'd get it. Okay. Who you texting? Noah. Who's Noah? My friend. Does he go to your school? Yep. Do you like Noah? What? No! Dad! Ugh. I can't believe you would... Dad. I mean, geez. Why would you... Ugh. Gross. Sorry. Just asking. Storm, is this you whenever you Whenever I like would tease you or ask you if you liked anybody, is this you? Was this your response? Just, Dad, stop being gross. I don't like anyone. Stop it. March 2014. So not as old as I thought. Only 8.5. God, now I have to check. Let's see. Oh, November 2014. You don't do that much. Also, I'm doing Hina, so one hand out of commission, so I slow. No worries. Also, since you say I don't do that much. There we go. Dad, he's just my friend. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend. Okay, okay. Jeez. This is going well. Well, good talk. Love you, kiddo. She leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess that conversation is over. Do them all then. We arrive at the mall. Big indoor shopping center with a couple different floors. Kind of dead. That doesn't stop a mall security guard from yelling at a group of loitering teens. Let's eat something disgusting for dinner. Hell yeah. Language, Missy. Heck yeah? Better. No. See, that's where it loses me. If that was my daughter, it would not be a hell yeah, it would not be a heck yeah, it'd be a fuck yeah. I'm a cool parent. If my child's like a high schooler or a teenager, I'm gonna be like, yeah, you're allowed to say a cuss every now and then, but don't overdo it. We approach the food court and evaluate our options. There's greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be here. What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar? Bread with cheese on it? Or do you want me to inject some fat directly into your bloodstream? I extend my hand to her. Would you do me the honor of sharing some nachos? Takes my hand with a grin. It would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive. Oh. We order a giant pile of chips and unnaturally orange cheese from a very unenthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager. We take a seat at a rickety table and dig in. These are bad. These are very bad. But also strangely delicious. We have to eat through the pain. We enjoy the fluorescent cheesy goodness together until we're all out of nachos. So, something's been bothering me for a while. Can you explain memes to me? Ugh, which meme? All memes. Just, what the fuck is a meme? The fuck is a meme? How do memes work? How do I meme? That meal. Sounds delicious. I have to agree. It's going to be regretted in a few hours. Oh, it's absolutely going to be regretted in a few hours. But it also probably tastes delicious. Ugh. Amanda sighs deeply and places her head in her hands. Aww. Dad, it's complicated. See, memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people that get less funny the more people do it. So the problem is, by the time a meme gets to you, Dad, All us youths have already done the joke to death. And what's worse than that is that movies and TV and video games will try to jump in on a meme train, but just based on how long it takes to make them, the meme will be long dead by the time it comes out. So it just dates it and it isn't funny. Oh, I think dead memes are funny. Oh shit, what up? Dad, please. So memes are born on TikTok and die on Facebook? Yes. But wait, do people not have oh shit, what up? It's your boy? It's the fucking frog on a fucking unicycle? Is that a dead meme? Precisely. Is that a dead meme? Am I an old man? I don't know the meme deck. 1 second. My god, it is a dead meme if you guys don't know it. I can't believe you guys don't know about Here Come Dat Boy. Oh shit, what up? To be fair, I'm a bit out of the loop with things. Okay, that's fair, that's fair. But no, it's Here Come Dat Boy. Oh shit, what up? Is this a dead meme? I love this meme. Here come Dat Boy. Oh shit, what up? He on a tricycle. Or that's not a tricycle, a unicycle. It's a fucking frog on a unicycle. It looks like something from Windows 98 days. I like... Lol. I'm being fucking roasted right now. I just had the tweet about how apparently that's a dead meme now, and I'm sad. I feel old. I like was supposed to be literal, as in I like it. Oh, okay. I thought you were like, I like, that's so dead. I'm doing Hina, so responsive short. Fair. Dad, please. Anyway, changing the subject. Where to now? Want to go to that goth store? What? You know, the one that's all black and tries to establish it as anti-establishment despite being an exact representation of the establishment? It's fucking hot topic. I don't know what store you're talking about. You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets. It's basically an assault on what people fought so hard against in the punk and hardcore movements of the 70s and 80s. Dude, you gotta be more specific. The one you threw up in that one time. Oh, that one! Yep. This is hot topic. Amanda runs into the store with me trailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the back. There it is. You can still see the outline, kinda. I'm so... proud? Speech. Amanda. Yes. Speech. All right, I'll do it if you stop chanting. Amanda stops immediately. I clear my throat.
Thank you all for joining us here today to commemorate an historic moment that would forever shape history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda Ann Torchwick had too much blue raspberry slushy on an outing to the mall. After begging her father to take her to Dead, Goth, and Beyond to buy rainbow suspenders, she proceeded to throw up all over a display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. Her loving father then had to pay for said merchandise, which to this day remains among our possessions. Thank you.
Amanda's moved. She begins clapping. Slow at first, then faster and more vigorously. Several other patrons turn their head. One of them also starts clapping. I bow my head. Oh, hey, chain wallets! While Amanda busies herself looking at band t-shirts, I try to find something of interest to myself. Not much for a dad to look at in Dead, Goth, and Beyond. Nah, let's look at ironic mugs. I'm suddenly stricken by existential fear. There's only one number one dad. Then why are there so many mugs here that say that? Is there more than one nacho average dad? There can't be. Storm sent me the nacho average dad cup. Therefore, I am the only nacho average dad. There can't be another. If only it wore Dad Goth. Oh my god, Corey, that is a good one. Holy shit, that's good. That's good. This whole time, I thought I was the only one. If I'm not number one, where do I place on the global dad ranking charts? You're nacho average dad, yeah. 1 second, I gotta tweet that too. Where do I stand on what does it say? Where do I stand on the global dad ranking charts? What is it called again? One more time. Global dad ranking charts. We're gonna pin that, and I'm gonna see what the responses are. That would be a one big chart, especially if it includes both past and present. Oh, that is true. I have work to do. Look, this is very important to me. I overhear a stifled argument over at the cash register. An older gentleman is carrying a garment and showing it to a bored-looking cashier with pink hair. Hey, I have pink hair. Also, why is Alucard here? Alucard, what are you doing here? I can see that. Don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here.
What?
Listen, when I bought this online, the website said this blouse was Victorian inspired. However, when I received it, it clearly held the trademark of the Edwardian dressage. You want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Will you leave if I give you a coupon? Is there a manager present? People have to know what they are buying. I am the manager. I see. Well, it would seem that I have outstayed my welcome. Good day, shopkeep. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by post. Whatever, dude. The man rolls around and storms out, his literal coattails trailing behind him. I can't tell if they are Victorian inspired or Edwardian in nature. Oh, that's a good one. That was a fucking good one. Ugh. Amanda trots up to me with a t-shirt in her hand. Oh boy, here it comes. Hey, Dad, Tron 5000. Yes, I'll buy it for you. Wow, that was easy. Thanks. At least it's only one this time. Amanda plops the short onto the counter and grins at the cashier. I love your hair. The cashier says nothing and rings Amanda up, radiating hatred. I hand her a 20. So what was that guy's deal? The cashier rolls her eyes so hard I'm worried she'll pull something. That's Damien. He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever. She hands Amanda her bag and it's clear the conversation is over. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. Amanda and I sit on the couch, trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream. Oh, cool. Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers. Jesus fuck, that's lot. Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers is on. Your favorite, right? Oh, hell yes. They have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts, but also they're hunting ghosts. I kind of want to watch this show. This show sounds fucking badass. Also, the trucks are haunted. Okay, this show sounds really badass. I love it. This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint Dogbone, the twin brother truck driving and ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet. Oh no, the ghosts done got control of the truck. I can't steal them on their damn... I can't steer them. I can't steer on them their damn ice roads. Let me use this EVP meter to try and communicate with the spirits. Flint, we're about to die. Ah, almost got it. If you listen carefully, sounds like it's saying, you're going to die. That's because we are about to die, you. This is art. The episode ends and Amanda excuses herself to go and start arguments on the internet. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint Dogbone after their disastrous ice road accident. Afterward, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. And you know, it's funny. Because I think we're going to do one more day. 5 more minutes. The ghost hunters become the ghosts? I think so. I think the ghost hunters are the ghosts, while not being the ghosts, but yet they are the ghosts? I'll get back to you on that one. Also, let's see if anybody's commented. Oh. Now, nobody's commented about whether or not I'm a good dad or not. Now I'm sad. Yay! Never mind. My partner says I am number 1. Yay. I will later. Oh, thank you. Thank you, daughter. I have more minutes. You've never, ever let me have 5 more minutes, so get up. Fine. We have cereal for breakfast, and spend the morning putting together furniture. It's much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves and one desk. but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase. Yay! IKEA furniture! So, you excited for the cookout today? Excited to beef up my grilling skills? If there's food, I'm excited. Nah, I'm excited to beef up now. If there's food, I'm excited. I'm all over those terribly store-bought sugar cookies that everyone brings to parties. Yeah, those are bad. Which means there are more for me. Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood? Well, yeah, but terrible sugar cookies. I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me. Yeah, sounds accurate. Dad, you are a beautiful work in progress. We will get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon. No, fuck you, I'm never doing it. I am staying in this cocoon. This cocoon is safe and cozy. Sorry, I really am just messaging my partner in between these things.
Oh.
The social butterfly. I don't wanna. Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late.
Whoa.
What? No, you have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time? You know what? We're going early just because you said that. I head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. I guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people, and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler and adults chat in small clusters. I set our veggie plate down on a table next to 2 other veggie plates. Huh. Hey. There's Joseph. I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide. Welcome! I'm so glad you two are here. And you brought veggies. Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come on over here. This is Chris, my eldest. Hi. This is Christine and Christy. They're twins.
What?
They stare creepily and say nothing. You fucking demon children.
Okay.
Then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish. Wait, where is Krish? Maybe Mary put him in his crib. Oh no, it's the woman from the bar the other night. What is she doing here? Oh, how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary?
Should we tell him? I don't want to say anything. I don't think I'm going to say anything. I don't think I want to say anything. She scares me.
Good thing you blew her off and talked to the gruff guy? Yes. It's very true. I went and actually made out with the gruff guy. It was just that I didn't go farther than making out. Ah, Mary, sweetheart, did you put Krish to bed? I'll have to go look for him. What? You'll have to... Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure. Mary, this is our new neighbor, Neo and his daughter, Amanda. I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to attend to. I love her. Nice to, meet you, Mary, for the first time. I thought you were into scary women? Yes, but not this scary. This is more like, here's, like, how to explain it? So, pretend there's a bar, right? Like just a straight line, okay? So there's normal scary, which is like scary movie scary. Like, I'm afraid this woman is literally going to kill me scary. That is going up the hill. Then there is, this woman's life is heading straight for midlife crisis. and might even already be at midlife crisis mode. And that's downhill. And that's what type of scary she is. Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now. Mary leaves. Oh god, this is so awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. I wonder if Mary knows that Joseph knows. I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know. It takes all of my energy not to run away from the barbecue and start fresh in a new city. Oh. My wife has a wonderful sense of humor. But please, she's probably a dissatisfied wine mom. Ah, so she's already reached the point of midlife crisis. But please, you two enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Amanda and I mill around and try some of the food spread out on the table. I pick at some deviled eggs. God, I could go for a good deviled egg. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. Ugh, I don't want to have to make friends.
Ugh.
Come on, Dad. Who are you going to party with when I go off to school? But I don't want to have to do pleasantries. Dad. Ugh. They're gonna talk about the weather.
Oh.
Go do it. Make a friend. I don't want it. You can't make me. I don't want it. I don't want it so much that... Here, this is how much I don't want it. Can't make me make friends if I'm on the Be Right Back screen. I don't want to make friends. Can't make me. Can't make me. Can't make me make friends. Can't make me make friends. I don't want to make friends. I'll make friends if I want to make friends, but I don't want to make friends. I have no friends. What if your AFK place is where all the friends you haven't made yet are? I'm terrified of this place. I'm terrified. I'm terrified of that place. I don't like the friends place. The friends are scary. I need to get off the Be Right Back screen. Scary friends. Dad, go be social? Okay. But how could I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? That is bad parenting. This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye. Storm! You left me for a plate of cookies? I don't blame you, honestly. Honestly, I don't blame you, Storm. Burned. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame her. Amanda shows me into the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party and am surprised to see some familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from the Coffee Spoon? Did I meet that guy at the bar? Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head? Isn't that the guy who was throwing a fit in Dead, Goth, and Beyond? Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Hey, I know Craig. Wait a second. All of these people live in our cul-de-sac? That can't be right. I'd better investigate. Talk to Robert and Brian. Talk to Matt, Hugo, and Craig. Talk to Joseph and Damien. Nah, talk to Matt, Hugo, and Craig.
Oh.
Yeah. Matt and Hugo seem to be embroiled in an intense discussion. Craig looks on, smiling politely. I walk over to say hello. In a small enough town, the cul-de-sac is a greater proportion of the population. That is true. Well, I don't think it's fair to try and compare two art movements like that. Periods in art only exist because there's a unique byproduct of the social and political climate of a time and place. And try to take something like, say, the Rococo period and compare it to the postmodernism in America. You're completely disregarding the context in which a work of art is created. Matt and Hugo seem to be so busy talking that they don't notice me. Craig leans in. Dude, I have no idea what is happening. I'm gonna listen in on them. I'm interested. That kind of comparison just eliminates the reason art movements are so important in the first place. You're not wrong, but I think there's no harm comparing one work of art to another. You could definitely say one painting is better than another if you're evaluating technical skill from a purely formalist standpoint. If I showed you a Matisse and then something by the Dutch masters, which one would you say shows more technical prowess? I am so lost right now. I shoot a worried glance over to Craig, who returns it. Well, sure, you could say that the Dutch masters were technically more skilled, but I would argue that while the Dutch masters were better painters, Matisse had better paintings overall. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. We're just I'm just gonna be honest. I have no clue what the fuck we're talking about. We were just discussing the importance of context when talking about artwork. Listen, all I asked was if you liked Van Gogh or Picasso better.
Oh.
Hugo throws up his hands in frustration. But they represent two completely different art movements. How could I possibly choose between the thick, creamy impasto of post-Impressionism and the abstraction and beauty of Cubism? I mean, on one part, fair. On another part, what the fuck are you talking about? Man, that is all way above my head. Me too. It's all good, man. Cool thing about art is that we all perceive it differently. A single piece could have totally different effect on each person that looks at it, and that's awesome. Just 1 minute about that. Hugo, please.
Oh.
Sorry. I got really fired up about art stuff. I like Van Gogh. Van Gogh was the dude who cut off his ear, right? Who was the dude who made sketches? Who did like sketches and like made one of the first like ideas for the flying machine? That was... Oh fuck, who was that? Leonardo da Vinci. I like Leonardo da Vinci. Da Vinci. I like Da Vinci. His paintings are pretty and his struggle with depression makes him relatable. Yeah, he was assassinated. But people didn't want to make it look, or he didn't want to make it look like an assassinate, or not, he wasn't assassinated, he was accidentally murdered. Van Gogh was accidentally murdered, and it was then that Van Gogh, yeah, he was accidentally murdered. It was basically he got in a fight, if I remember correctly. That's who it is, Van Gogh. Let me check this up again. There's an entire Windigoon video about it. Yeah, the mystery of Vincent van Gogh's death. So what happened is that he came back with a gunshot wound, and he laid in bed. And when people asked him what happened, he said he shot himself. He was like, I shot myself. I'm depressed. I shot myself. However, if I remember correctly, Van Gogh was not known for owning a gun. However, who they knew in the town who did own a gun was the person that they knew did have a gun was these rowdy teenagers that Van Gogh always kind of got in a huff and puff about. Like, Van Gogh didn't like these rowdy teenagers. But Van Gogh one day went out into the forest, and that's when he came back with the gunshot. And so most people are pretty sure that those teenagers shot Van Gogh, but Van Gogh took to his deathbed that he shot himself because he did not want to ruin those teenagers' lives. Because, like, he knew it was a complete accident. They were out playing with a gun, and he got shot. He got, like, hit by the gun. And so, not wanting to ruin those teenagers' lives, even though he didn't like them, he came back and just said, I'm depressed. I shot myself to try to kill myself. Aw. Listen, why were teenagers playing with a gun? Because it was like the 1600s? I don't know. What year, what time period was this? It was the 1800s. It was almost 1900. Yeah. Van Gogh died on July 29th, 1890 from an apparent gunshot wound to the belly sustained approximately 30 hours earlier on July 27th. And he said that he shot himself. Yeah, 2 days after he shot himself in the chest. But most people knew him as the guy who didn't own a gun. And also, they were like, if he shot himself, he knew where he probably would need to actually shoot himself. Like, he was a very careful person. So, why would he shoot himself in the belly to try and kill himself? Like, that's just painful. They were like, if he was truly going to do it, he would do it like most other people. But, so most people thought he killed himself, and he took to the grave that he killed him, that he was attempting suicide. But most people also are pretty sure that it was the teenagers that shot him, but Van Gogh did not want to ruin those lives, even though he disliked those teenagers. Because he knew that the teenagers just made a dumb mistake. Neo, how are you liking the neighborhood? It's pretty nice. Everybody's been super friendly. Seems like your daughter is fitting in just fine. Matt points across the yard to where Amanda, Daisy, and another young girl are playing. They're all sitting cross-legged in the grass, picking weeds and weaving them into little flower crowns. Pretty adorable. The girl I don't recognize jogs over to us. Oh my god, this truly is my child, weaving a little flower crown. Hey. What is it, sweetheart? Oh, she's adorable. I want to adopt her. It's a flower crown. I thought you'd look cute in it. Well, there's only one way to find out. Matt takes the flower crown and places it on top of his head. Am I cool now? The girl stares at him, thinking it over. Nope, but you're slightly less uncool than you were before you put it on. Ha, hey Neo, this is my daughter. I've never made a flower crown. 1 second. 1 second. This image says otherwise. This image says otherwise. You are clearly making a flower crown and putting it on V. Don't you lie to me, Storm. How could you lie to your father like this? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Hello. I'm Carmencita. Carmencita. Amanda comes over with Daisy in tow. Dad, look, I'm making friends. Are you making friends? You better be making friends. Yeah, actually, Amanda, you remember the cool barista from the coffee shop? My college friend and, your teacher?
Whoa.
Oh, hi, Mr. Vega. I didn't realize we were neighbors.
Oh.
Yep. You still gonna get me that overdue term paper? Great seeing you. Amanda finger guns her way out of the conversation like a champ. She learned the finger guns move from me. I'm very proud. She's definitely a charmer. Speaking of which, where did my son go?
What?
Hugo looks around the party. He must finally spot him because his eyes go wide.
What?
Ernest! Ernest Hemingway Vega, are you smoking?
Oh.
Ernest is holding a lit cigar. Nope. I see Ernest across the way. He casually takes a long drag of his cigarette and then flicks it into a gutter. Man, what a kid. Unbelievable. Excuse me. Hugo mooches over to Ernest and I turn my attention to Matt and Craig. Kids, right? Man, I do not envy Hugo. The last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sparkler down Joseph's pants. Nearly burned down half the yard. Me too. Me too. And the barbecue we had before that, he actually burned down half the yard. Me too. Me too. And then it spread onto my lawn and burned down half of my yard too. Me too. Me too. Hugo walks back over to us, practically dragging Ernest behind him.
Oh.
Hey everybody, sorry about that. This is my son, Ernest. Hello. Ernest looks away, sulking, his hands shoved deep in his pockets. Aw, who's a brooding teenager? Who wants his hair fluffed? Who wants his hair fluffled? Hugo nudges him impatiently. Hey. Nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade are you in? Does it matter?
Oh.
Ernest. Okay. I'm in 8th grade. God, you happy now? I'm sure you were just dying to know. Yeah. Good for you. Can I go now? I'm tired of talking to old dudes who blame my generation for the failing economy. No comment? It is your fault, though. Ouch.
I don't know.
Ernest. Oh, yeah, because I'm totally embarrassing you. Ernest puts earbuds in and storms off to stand in the corner. Well, that was certainly something. He seems nice. Hugo puts his head in his hands and sighs.
Oh.
I'm so sorry. He's having a real rough time. As much as I want to be the cool dad, I have to be the authoritarian dad, and he clearly resents me for it. Darned 8th graders and their complete inability to make or spend money independently. God damn, kids. What do they think this is? Some kind of communistic state of America? We ain't the goddamn commies. What do we look like? Do we look like we're out here saying God bless Putin? No, we're saying God bless America. How dare they be out here thinking that things are free? God damn it. And there was my representation of whatever the fuck that was. It was a representation of something. I mean, I think as a dad and a teacher, that's about as authoritarian as you can get. Honestly, are any of us cool dads? Is it even possible to be a cool dad? What? I'm cool as a cucumber. See, that right there? You can't say that. My kids think I'm cool. But for how long, Craig? How long do we get to be the cool dads? I don't know. A Republican. Yeah, I probably was just doing a Republican. I think we just have to accept the fact that as dads, we've become the machine we once raged against and accept our fate to unironically wear socks with sandals. Your kids may think you're cool now, but the moment they hit puberty, you're doomed. Amanda's 18 and she still thinks I'm cool.
Nice.
I yell across the yard to my daughter, Amanda, I'm cool, right? Amanda just laughs. She keeps laughing. I see your point. Yep, this is accurate. This would be me as a father. Just, I'm cool, right? They're laughing at me. They're laughing at me. They are laughing at me. As much as we all want it, I don't think it's important to be a cool dad as it is to be a good dad. We can't all be best friends with our kids. It just doesn't work. I mean, look at me in earnest. Our job as parents is to make sure our kids turn out okay. Yeah, you're right. But it'd be nice to have it both ways. Hearing these guys talk about this makes me think of my relationship with Amanda. We get along so well, but there might come a time when it won't be like that. Is college when that happens?
Oh.
Don't let us eat up your time, Neo. Go meet some of the other people around the neighborhood. Yeah, I'll go talk to Robert and Brian. I glance across the yard and notice Robert and Brian chatting over drinks. Man, I don't think I want to deal with being one up by Brian, or whatever happened with Robert last night. Oh no, they caught me staring. Oh no, Brian's raving me over. Shoot. I flash a smile and walk over to them. Hey, guys. Neo, how the heck are you? Settling into the neighborhood all right? Oh, you betcha. Got the living room in order at least. That's great to hear. I've been doing some living room work as well. Finally got the 50-inch in there. The game looks great in high def. Oh boy. Neo, have you met Robert yet? Yeah, we've met. Robert regards me over his risky. Good seeing you again. We were just talking about my most recent camping trip. Spent a night out in the woods with Daisy and Maxwell. She's definitely an outdoorsy one. Even caught her first fish. It's good to see you talking your daughter out like that. Or taking your daughter out like that. I bet she loved it. And it's great that she loves the outdoors. Mine loves being inside. Me too. Brian raises his eyebrows at me. Being inside making art. She won a local competition for that art. Yep. Did I put it on too strongly? Robert stares at me blankly for a second. Anyway. I'm just proud of my daughter, okay? I haven't gone camping in years. Not since the last time. Same here. Well, things change once you have a kid. Wait, what happened the last time? Robert takes a long sip of whiskey. Well, old Johnny Boy and me were out in the backcountry. Johnny Boy's a strong kid. Met him in my army days. Comes from Kansas. They build him tougher out there. Anyway, things go south pretty quick. Johnny Boy breaks his ankle when the rope bridge snaps. You can see the bone popping out through the skin. Johnny Boy's screaming now, crying for his mama, losing blood. We're 2 days out from the next living soul, and here I am with my dear friend bleeding out in front of me. I'm able to dress the wound, but now I got a fireman carry a 6-foot, 180-pound man over some of the toughest terrain I've ever been in. I won't lie to you, there were moments during those 2 days when I thought about leaving old Johnny Boy. But you build a bond with your brothers in arms, and that bond never breaks. I got that boy back to civilization. But I lost some of me out there. I guess that's camping for you.
Is that what happens out fucking camping? That never happens when I go out camping. When I go camping, I just pass out. In a hammock. Drunk. Holy shit! Are you okay, Robert? Do you need a hug?
Inside sounds good right about now. Yeah, inside sounds fucking great. Brian and I stare in disbelief. Robert takes another long sip of whiskey. I'm just kidding. My friend John and I went in inner tubing down a river and he lost a flip-flop. Miss that kid. He was fucking with us. He was fucking with us. Oh my god, I love this man. I fucking love this guy. I never went camping. Daughter, we are going out camping one day. I'm taking you into the Montana wilderness. We're gonna see a bear. We're gonna see deers. We're gonna see a moose. We're gonna probably see a skinwalker. It's gonna be great. Or am I kidding? Brian and I tense up again. I'm kidding. Phew. Amanda and Daisy barrel up to us, laughing. Daisy is holding a paper plate in front of her like a steering wheel. We gotta get off this haunted truck. Oh no, the ghost locked the doors. Quick, hit the emergency escape button. But trucks don't have emergency escape buttons. Hey, skinwalkers are a Michigan thing. Hey, they're a Montana thing too. Then hit the brake, I guess. And then we'll get out of the truck.
Oh.
The imaginary truck. Anyway, we're safe from the ghosts. But how will we ever survive this Arctic tundra? Daisy, you might have to eat me. Are you prepared to do that? I'm prepared to do anything to survive. That's cold-blooded. I like that. Although I'm not sure I have the materials required to properly cook you. You know, that reminds me of the last time I went skiing. Robert! Wait a second. Are you guys playing Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers? Yeah. Amanda and I love that show. It's the best. Especially that episode where Callum hides Flint's keys and Flint retaliates by breaking an ancient cursed urn and sending the spirit after him. Yeah, it's such a quality reality television. It's such quality reality television. I don't watch a whole lot of television, but I do enjoy that show. That and war documentaries. Alright, Daisy, found us a couple of bugs. Gonna make a great meal. Lots of protein. Gonna keep us from starving out here in this harsh, icy wasteland. I finished my Hina. Show. But there's a whole table of food right over there. Daisy, it's a game. We're playing pretend. It's what kids do. Live a little. Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from the snack table. They eat them with mock disgust. Let's go find kindling for a fire. Okay. But not an actual fire. Because we were playing pretend. Now you're getting it. Daisy and Amanda went off. What a cute couple of kids. Man, I've never seen her get along with anyone so quickly. Scent. Oh, it looks so good. It looks so good. It reminds me of one of the drawings you sent me. One of the drawings you mailed me. Oh my god, I feel so bad. The other day, I got home and I went to lay down and I accidentally bumped one of the drawings and the paper got slightly bent. And so now I've been trying to like get it to unbend because they're the drawings you sent me and I feel so bad that one of them bent. I guess Amanda just sort of has a way with kids. Aw, that's okay. Is it? I feel bad still. It's looking better. It's not as bent anymore. They're sticky notes after all. Yeah, but they're sticky notes that you sent me and mailed to me. They're special. That's kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't really get along with kids her age. It's nice that he's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe we can have a regular friendship after all. Really? She just kind of keeps to herself. Her teachers say she spends every recess in the library. I think the other kids are intimidated by her intelligence. There it is. I won't worry about it too much. Amanda was shy at Daisy's age too. She used to have a habit of crawling under tables and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. God, I relate to that. I usually, whenever I went to a restaurant as a kid, would just want a coloring sheet so I could color and just ignore everything because I was like, I don't want to be here. I don't want to be in public. I don't like public. Public's scary. Well, I'm glad you like them. I love them. She bit people too. Okay, I didn't do that. Oh, kids, right? Gotta love them. They're required to by law. I hear that. Well, since they're getting along so well, maybe we should try to put together a little play day for them. They do seem to get along really well, but the thought of continually hearing about all of Brian's accomplishments is rough. Yeah, that'd be nice. Well, I don't want to take up too much of your time. Go meet some of the other fellas. Alright. I spot Joseph chatting with that guy from Dead Goth and Beyond by the grill. I wonder what they're talking about. I walked over to them. So I'm curious. Can you walk me through why you had your house painted black? Where do I even start? The house stays warmer in the winter. It provides an artistic contrast to the rest of the neighborhood, and it complements the crimson interior perfectly. One second, I have an itch on my back. I'm trying to get it. I got it. It's definitely an interesting choice.
How delightful.
Thank you. I'm very proud of my abode.
Oh.
You know, I was just having a conversation with Damien here about this aesthetic design decision. Damien regards me up and down with a warm but critical eye. How do you do? I don't believe I've had the pleasure. My nieces also color and challenge me to tic-tac-toe. I always win. Wow, you don't even let them win every now and then? Wow, daughter, that's brutal. That's ice cold. I give them a challenge so they can learn? Damn, that's cold. I like it. Sounds like they haven't learned the secret to tic-tac-toe. Yeah, there's a secret to winning tic-tac-toe. I'm not gonna say the secret, because then I'd be giving away the secret. And you can't just let out such classified secrets like that. Nah, they're fine with it. Fair. I was more teasing you anyways. Well, not winning, but to keeping the other from winning. Oh no, there's a secret to always win also. Or well, not always win, but always win and or tie. How do you always win? I can't, as I said, I can't explain it. I can't explain it because then it would be cheating. And then, or well, not cheating. It would then be showing you a secret. And then it wouldn't be a secret. And that's no fun. How do you do? I don't believe I've had the pleasure. I think I saw you in Dead Goth and Beyond the other day. Damien's face turns bright red. I consider a guaranteed tie as keeping the other from winning. Very true. I must apologize for my behavior on that day. You see, I take the goth lifestyle very seriously, and to be caught in a ruse by such a corporation as Dead Goth and Beyond was profoundly frustrating indeed. I hope you know that while my anger may have been justified, it was no such way for the gentleman to act. It's okay, man. Do tell me about yourself. Are you new to the area? Yes, my daughter and I just moved in the other day. She was the one I took to Dead Goth and Beyond. Very good taste on her part. Does she partake in the goth lifestyle? I think for a second. I look over to Amanda, who's hanging out with some of the older kids in the neighborhood.
Oh my.
Hey Amanda, would you consider yourself a goth? Amanda yells back. I wouldn't necessarily try to fall under any one specific label, but I guess if I had to choose, I would more describe myself as twee hipster with some normcore leanings. Bats are cool though. Pity. Are you enjoying the party so far? Oh, definitely. Thanks so much for putting this on. It's nice being in a cul-de-sac where everyone is so friendly and welcoming. Amanda walks up to the conversation. I also like The Lost Boys a lot. Really good movie. Does that count as goth? That it would, my dear. I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Damien Bloodmarch at your service. I'm Dragon Core. That is true, you are a dragon. Damien finished the sentence with a flourish and a bow. Oh my god, I was jokingly doing that in real life. I was like spinning my hair and being like, that it is, my dear, and doing a bow, and it actually has him do it. Producing a single rose and offering it to Amanda. Oh. Amanda blushes and returns the gesture with a curtsy. My, do you know how to treat a lady? Have you heard of fairy core? 1 second. Yes, it is a fantasy themed aesthetic that centers predominantly around fairies. It's kind of like what's the fucking one with gears? Steampunk. It's like steampunk, but you're fairies. Yep, definitely heard of that and did not just cheat. I did not look it up on Google at all. I don't even know what a Google is. What even is a Google? How does one Google? Basically a bunch of people RPing. I can respect that. I can respect that.
Whoa.
Hello, Amanda. Seemingly out of nowhere, Joseph's twin kids appear. They speaking in unison? Huh. Hey. Won't you come play with us? Come play with us, Danny. Google the noun or Google the verb? The adjective. Yes. Google the adjective. Verb? No, it's the adjective. It's definitely an adjective. Definitely an adjective. Come play with us. Forever. Guys, enough with the creepy twin shtick. We've talked about this. Christine and Christy slowly back away. Where do you think they got that from? Mary pops in the conversation, wine in hand. This is a totally Google day, bro. Yo, that trick was Google, dude.
Oh.
I, don't know. Mary takes a long sip of the wine. I think I might have taped over a VeggieTales VHS with The Shining. Who knows? I'm sorry. You fucking did what? You did fucking what? She takes another sip of her wine. Remember when I said this woman scares me? This woman scares me. She is a downward spiral.
Ugh.
Wasn't he with you?
Yeah.
You had him a moment ago. He's probably stuffing dirt in his mouth. He'll be alright. Toddlers are pretty resilient. I hate this woman. I fucking hate her. Mary tips her glass to me. Ain't my first time to the rodeo. It's my fourth. I've squeezed 4 little... Sweetheart, would you do me a favor and please find Krish? That would be great.
Oh my god.
I'm sure he's fine. Mary.
Ah.
Okay, jeez. 1 second. Just had to message my partner. Message my partner with a very simple, I fucking hate Mary. I mean, being a little relaxed is fine, so kids learn independence. Yes, but that's not relaxed. That's just neglectful. Like, yeah, he's over there. You can keep an eye on the kid, though. Ye, true. Like, yeah, he's over there playing with the ants. Not, I don't know, he'll be fine. Toddlers are tough. Yeah, I'm like, keep an eye on your fucking kid. Yeah, then she just has to, she finishes her wine first. She has to finish her fucking alcohol first. Dad, can we go now? He's calling it. I was like, he's gonna be somebody's kid.
Huh.
Ah, Lucian. Have I introduced you to Neo yet? Hey, it's that punk from Amanda's school. I remember you. Whatever.
Huh.
That is no way for a young man to speak to his elders. Be polite. Lucian bows. Whatever, sir. Lucian bows again. Mr. Christensen, may I have a veggie burger, sir? Coming right up. Bud, are you a vegetarian? Yep. Make that 2 veggie burgers. Did you know that some people in the Victorian era were vegetarians? They described carnivorous type people as bloodlappers. Dad.
Hey.
That is really interesting, Damien. Joseph turns to the grill. Just a hint of a tattoo peeks out from underneath his sleeve. I can't believe I didn't notice it before. It looks like the bottom of an anchor. Whoa, is that a tattoo?
Yes.
Yep, I was always a youth pastor, you know. That's so cool. Want to see mine?
Oh my.
What? Lucian pulls back some rubber bracelets, revealing a lopsided 666 in black ink. My buddy gave me a stick and poke tattoo last week. I think it's healing up pretty good. Lucian,
Oh no.
we'll talk about this later.
Hey.
That's pretty cool. What's the significance of the tattoo? I don't know. I just thought it looked sick. Well, in my opinion, the only reason you need to get a tattoo is because you want one. Careful though, that number carries weight. Man, Joseph is a way cooler youth pastor than I thought. I just figured youth pastors popped out of the room with a Bible. I wonder what he did before preaching. Yeah, I just thought they just popped out and were like, Jesus. Like, Navy makes me think gay. Meta-wise, that would also explain why his wife is unlikable. What do you mean? Like stealing him away from her? Ah, true. That is true. Am I about to be a home wrecker? Aw, hell yeah. Do I get the home wreck? Listen, if we're gonna do some home wrecking, I'm gonna need another drink in me. Cause I'll be a home wrecker if I have to. If this blonde man wants me to sweep him off his feet, oh boy, I'll do it. I'll do it if I have to. Hey, yeah, how goes it? Hello, Pats. Welcome, welcome. It's going good so far. We're trying to date dads. We're doing DILF simulator. And without further ado, let's work some magic. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work. With the greatest of ease, he sets patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen.
Oh.
You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill? He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese onto patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side. One after another, the dads take notice and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique. I have never been more turned on. Holy shit, this man knows how to grill, and he's doing it effortlessly. 1 second. You probably didn't know this, Neo, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship. He's ungrillevable. Guys, my nose can only bleed so much from being attracted to you all.
Hey.
I've tried to get on his level, but I just can't catch up.
Oh.
Let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about.
Oh.
Mustard, we keep talking about this. Can't we just appreciate the artist? I've never seen him make a mistake.
Oh.
Okay, we need to stop. This is getting too cheesy. So many dad jokes. I've never been more into them. Dad jokes. All right, let's get out the dad joke book. Why she getting up in your grill? Okay, let's see. Won't that bring her closer to the dad jokes? That is true. So, did you guys know that being a great father is like shaving? No matter how good you shaved today, you have to do it again tomorrow. Lol. Wow. Hey, Storm. Knock, knock. Some days you cut it kind of close. Who's there? Do. Do something about your room. It's a mess. How did you know? I just know you, Storm. Hello, it's a mess. Please stop. All of the children at the party blew the glorious display of puns in unison. Alright guys, the food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers. I love this so much.
Eh.
Man, it's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac.
Oh.
Kinda nice, isn't it? Feels like there's a real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid.
Oh.
We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot.
Oh.
Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all of the kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll really make a killing.
Oh.
Hey, why didn't you add us all on Dad Book? Dad Book? Yeah, it's a great social net for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it, so if you ever need to reach out to anyone, it's the simplest way to do it. I want a burger, but I've been sick lately? No. Yeah, I hope you feel better. Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes. Don't worry, Pops. I'll help you figure it out. Is there a way to make a burger that helps rather than worsens the sickness? Oh, that is true. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmen and Sita and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood. Pretty fun party, don't you think? I mean, I got a burger in me. Felt like I was at a networking event. Wish I could have been playing Paranormal Ice Road Truckers. No. I mean, I got a burger in me. Sweetie, if I can impart any sort of wisdom upon you right now, and not that this was a bad situation, but if you're ever in an uncomfortable situation, always look for the silver lining. The silver linings get you through to the other side. We ate rockin' burgers today, and it was pretty good. Amen. Well, hey, at least you met some other cool dads. You should hit them up on Dad Book. Maybe I will, if I ever figure out how social media works. I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad. Amanda and I arrive home with the remnants of our veggie plate. Seems like nobody was really into the cauliflower. I like cauliflower. What the fuck? Any big plans for this evening? Actually, yeah. Going out with some friends. Oh? Is that okay? Of course. Just keep me posted and be home before midnight. You got it. Now be careful. I will. Make good choices. Of course. And call me if you need anything. Dad, you're not going to do the thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? What? No. I've never done that and I will never do that.
I 100% would do that.
The problem is when I make homemade burgers, the tomatoes and pickles keep sliding out while eating them. Okay. Do you have plans today? My plans were kind of eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. Work on some stuff, see how long I can sleep for, throw a party. Yeah, I'm gonna throw a party. A real rager. All the other dads in the neighborhood are invited. I'll see if I can get you a spot on the list, but honestly, it's looking tight and you may just have to wait in line. I know the guy at the door. I'll get in, no problems. I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? Great. See you later. I'll watch Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. I plop down in front of the TV and turn on some Wine and Dine Mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. Oh, that sounds fucking delicious. I'd love to be able to cook like that. Although, I think if I was actually good at cooking, I use my powers for evil. Like just making baked Alaskas all day instead of any food of real nutritional substance. I would also do that. Man, Kevin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind. Also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. I'm not even sure what that one was about. It was just a lot of yelling. I walked 2 miles to my grandma's house when I was 17. My mom went nuclear. Oh. I used to bike ride all the time. Like I would just bike ride to and from work. I would bike ride to and from my friend's house. I did a ton of shit. I glance at my watch. Almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I send a text. Hey kiddo, you good? I wander into the kitchen. As I wait for a reply, Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon. Unless she's driving home now. In which case, I hope she doesn't respond soon, because I definitely taught her better than to text and drive. I reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing. I check my watch again, and then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay, see, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No, it is too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episode of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell are not only not assuaging my anxiety, but possibly exacerbating it with all the yelling. So I keep pacing around the house, waiting for her to come back. Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who was she even with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? Who is Emma P? I decide to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. I can't help but think of all the awful things that could have happened to her. God, this is 100% me as a dad. Oh, thank God, it's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally, she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. Sup? Sweetie, thank God you're safe. Yep. But now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my texts? Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket. Oh, whoops. Guess I didn't see those. She starts to walk to her room. Amanda Ann. Whoa, we're pulling out the middle name now? Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew and you didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not gonna be like this when I go off to school, are you? I don't like your attitude. I have a right to be concerned. Yeah, I have a right to be concerned. You're my only daughter. Well, I can't give you a play-by-play of everything I do all the time. I'm 18. Shouldn't have even been giving me a curfew in the first place. I sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I felt very tired all of a sudden. You really scared me. Just, please don't do that again.
Oh. Oh.
Alright, I'm gonna go to bed now. Amanda closes the door to her room, and I head to mine. Jeez. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not gonna be like this when I go off to school, are you? I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brew some strong coffee and make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. Alright. We're saving. And I think we are going to end the stream here. Yeah, my mom doesn't want me to go out at night. Asuging us, waging. This song's a banger. Yeah. I could rock. I could dance this. I could dance. Yeah, I could definitely get down to this. Everyone, you will not believe who is streaming right now. And by you will not believe it, I mean you probably will believe it. It is Kumarine Ota. So considering we just played a game where we tried to date some dads, let's now raid over into our daughter. Or into my daughter. It's not everybody's daughter, it's my daughter. I'm special. But yes, thank you all so much for coming. It was a very fun stream, and I look forward to continuing this game. It is very cute and very fun. I like it. But, obviously, we will do, all right, so our raid message will be DIL5 December. And for Storm, because I know she can't do that, she can't put that word. Storm gets the special raid message of Dating Sim December. So technically you can use either one that you want. But yes. Thanks, Dad. Yeah. But yes, thank you all so much for coming. Please tell Kumarine hello and give her a watch and a follow. I love you all, and I'll see you on Sunday for Dante's Purgatorio.